What's up, guys? Let me know if I'm sounding a little bit clearer today. I upgraded my mic, so I have a new microphone. It should be working better. I might have to tweak it a little bit to where it sounds the best. So let me know how it sounds today, and we'll see if the mic's working. So yeah, a little bit slow of a morning though, to be honest. Right now, we got CRTD. It's at 412s. We're watching that. We got OXBR. It's gapping up, but it's kind of pulling back down under the VWAP here. We got NRGD, CFMS, EQS. But aside from that, I'm hoping we get some stuff that shows up because at this point in time, it's very slow. And, the overall market is down decent as well here. So we got AMC, which didn't do much. AMC's at 33s now. So we'll see what happens with that. But yeah, slow day, guys, slow day. Let me know what you're watching. Hey, good morning. Good luck. Lost on OXBR. What's up, Justin? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, it's a slow day, man. We're going to go ahead and build a watch list real quick. Let me know what my volume sounds like. If my volume sounds better, it should be better, but let me know. I'll have to tweak it in a second. Give me 1 second. We'll mess with it, but let me know if the volume sounds better. But yeah, we're watching, just to zoom in here, we'll go through our watch list. We're also watching XELA. This is really what I've got right now. I mean, there's not much. All right, guys. So yeah, this is our watch list right now. We have we've got XELA on the list for sure. We got CRTD that's gapping up some, but we got OXBR, which questionable. That's about it. I mean, I don't see too much else. I might watch like MRIN here and see what happens with MRIN and then BLIN too. And we'll see what happens there. But yeah, OXBR, CRTD, XELA. We'll probably watch SGOC again today too. So yeah, this is mostly where we're looking at right now. Here's XELA. All right, that's mostly it on the bottom right there. So we'll see what we get, guys. It's a pretty slow day. Again, if you got anything that I'm looking at that you don't, or that I'm looking at that you don't see here, let me know. Yeah, let's get those 20 missing likes in here. Come on, bots. XCLA burned me in the past. I wouldn't want to buy on a red day. Yeah, for sure. What I've noticed is it's a very red day. If we look at the bottom here, if we look at the bottom all right here, you can see the market's pretty red. Microsoft, AMC, SPY, Tesla, Doge, Bitcoin, Apple, most are down today. What's up, Richard? Good morning, man. Dumped a bunch of AMC. What's up, Odin? And bought XCLA. Nice, man. XCLA has 0 shorts available. Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. How does the mic sound today, guys? Let me know if the mic sounds better today. We did upgrade our mics, or if it sounds worse, let me know. We might have to mess with it some. Let's see what we got here. Let's do a sound check real quick. The whole world is red, by the way. Yeah, for sure. Music is loud, huh? Let's do a sound check real quick. The whole world is red, by the way. Yeah, for sure. All right, so the mic sounds like it's working a lot better. What do you guys think? The mic sound better? Music is loud, huh? Let's do a sound check real quick. The whole world is red, by the way. Yeah, for sure. All right, so the mic sounds like it's working a lot. All right, so the music sounds loud, huh? So let's turn this down a little bit. It sounds a little bit too loud. There we go. That should be a little bit better. Let me know if that works better, guys. That should be noticeably better. Let me know if that works. CRTD. Yeah, we're watching CRTD. It's sort of moving. Yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at. CRTD, OXBR, XELA. We got some other stuff on the gappers list, but it's not super favorable looking, to be honest here. So we're watching some other stuff. We got like SGOC. You can see my watch list at the bottom. That's basically what I'm looking at today. We're gonna look at some mid and high caps as well. I also see Alpha on the list, but yeah, AMC down at the 3350s. I don't know, man. I just think that, you know, I might have used AMC in my titles, but it's like I look around on YouTube and everybody is pandering to the AMC community. It's kind of sad, to be honest. And I'm not even acting like I'm not involved with that, but it's just kind of like everybody is pandering to the AMC community. You know what I mean? It's like people that were making videos about shorts, 6 months ago, 7 months ago, like big time YouTubers, like big time traders, they're now making videos pandering to the AMC community, pretending like that shorts are just evil and like all this nonsense. It's kind of like we reversed in like progress in the stock market in the last 7 months. It's unfortunate, man. It's weird. It's a weird market, and like I get it. It's a movement. Everybody's excited about it, but it's like, dude, you got certain people that are obviously lying and that are obviously just pandering. You know what I mean? And it's just kind of like, at least I'm honest, you know, about how I feel about all this stuff. At least I'm real about it, man. You got so many people just pandering to this community, and at a certain point, it's bad for the overall stock market and culture, I think. But I digress, you know. I don't know. I'm looking at Doge, bro. We're watching it. Doge is up today. Right. Totally different plug with you having AMC in the video title. Yeah, well, we're watching AMC because AMC is influencing the market in a lot of different ways. And so we're watching it. But there's a difference between watching it and just pandering to that crowd, man. It's weird, man. It's weird. It's a weird market, man. Like I've traded the market every day for years. It's a weird market, man. Like I said, you got experienced YouTubers with over 300,000 subscribers in the stock market space that are just pandering to them just so he can get views. What they don't understand though is that eventually AMC's not going to do what they said it would. And that entire crowd is just, you're going to lose, like, it's going to be a waste of time. Like all those subscribers that you get from that AMC community, they're either going to be frustrated with people that push it up because they're giving them false expectations, or they're just going to exit the stock market altogether. So it's just kind of like you're trying to pander to a community that probably isn't going to be there in like 3 years, 2 years. You know what I mean? It's just a weird thing, man. Hey, good morning, cool. Hey, good morning, brother. You know, there is some truth to the fact that the only people making money off of AMC are the YouTubers. Yeah, for sure. It's a weird thing, bro. To be honest, it's just a weird market, man. Like, you know, we'll see what happens. Maybe it's not done, but it's just weird, man. Mark Cuban says diversification is dumb. In what context, though? In what context does he say that, though? You know. Again, let me know how I'm sounding, guys. Is the volume good? Do I need to put the gain up a little bit so that when I turn my face, it doesn't go away? You know? Well, Odin, bro, listen, dude. I can promise you, Odin. So like coming from a YouTuber myself, right? Like, and again, I'm gonna have to tread lightly when I say this because I certainly benefited from the AMC community. It sounds like I'm bitter. I'm really not. The AMC community helped double, triple my channel last year. You know what I mean? But it's like you could look at all the YouTubers now. You could look at all the YouTubers and like when AMC isn't running, views are back to normal. You know, not normal. Like I'm still getting, 800-900 people here every day, which is great. Before I was getting like 200, so like I'm grateful for that. You know what I mean? Because to be honest, some of them realized it was ridiculous and just kind of joined me over here. But I certainly have made some money in the last 6 or 7 months from it. But at the same time, you guys know me, I'm honest about it. You know, like I'm not over here telling people AMC is going to hit 100,000 or whatever it is, right? I'm being honest with it. I probably lose subscribers in the last 2 weeks more than I've gained them in that crowd because they just want to hear fluff, right? But my point is that I have made money, you know, from YouTube. Like I said, I've doubled and tripled in subscribers. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. Like I think, but I just think it's just a weird culture. You know, it's just a weird, strange culture. Anyways, we got CRTD. Hey, what's up, Martin? The early bird is your secret 5 a.m. club. I don't know what Robin Sharma is. You aren't a BS pumper, man. Never have been. I am here for a reason. Hey, thank you, Odin. Hey, bro, listen. I mean, I don't try to pump. Like, you guys know me. Like, okay, listen. If I really wanted to pump up my own positions, then I think I would take the entire position completely live on screen so that people can see exactly what I'm buying right when I'm buying it and then subsequently pump up my positions. If I really wanted to profit, I would do that. And I think that anybody that knows anything about like float and like supply and demand in the stock market understands the reason why I take some of my positions off stream and then show you guys the very end of it and show you guys my P&L afterwards. Because if I don't, then with some of these penny stocks especially, then I'm certainly going to be pumping up my own positions. And when I say, hey, I'm buying this stock, you're going to have a certain amount of my viewers that are going to be like, okay, we're going to buy this stock too. And it's going to pump those low floaters up, right? And so there's a reason I take a lot of them off stream to not be sleazy. You know what I mean? I could easily pump my own positions up and probably have a nice little career just inflating my own positions with my following on YouTube. But I choose not to, you know. AHT split thing is just consolidating shares. You know, it looks like a big, looks like a 10-to-1 split. Is that what this is? I haven't even looked up the catalyst for this yet. You know, let me see. Somebody probably already got it. I'm trying to look up the news behind this thing. What is it? AHT. Yeah, 1 for 10 reverse stock split. So yeah, it's a 1 for 10. I was right about what it was. Yeah, they're just consolidating shares. So they're taking every 10 shares and they're turning it into 1 share, right? And anybody that holds a position, they're just going to compensate and adjust the difference. So if I held 10 shares of AHT at 180, then I would now hold 1 share at 1730, right? So they're just consolidating shares, you know, taking shares away from the float, which is good. You know, I mean, it's not bad. It's not good. It's just kind of something they decided to do. Corporate decided to do it. But yeah, it's a 10-for-1 reverse split, or 1 for 10 reverse split. So every 10 shares gets turned into 1 share is what it is. We got CRTD at 418s. We're watching that. We're going to see what happens with that. Mark Cuban means 10% here, 10% there. If you want to get rich, you got to specialize in one field. Every major billionaire, millionaire have one thing they're really good at or invest in a great company. Yeah, for sure. Not trying to sound like a blank, but you really think we could influence price action alongside you? Absolutely, you guys could. I mean, think about it like this: like, are you guys going to influence Apple or Microsoft? No, but like we buy some of these low floaters. You know, like we find a stock that's got 3 million in the float, and I've got 1,000 people here in the morning, and I say, hey guys, I'm buying this low float stock right now. It certainly could influence and probably would influence those positions. I've literally asked the people here. I've said, "Hey guys, who's copying me in these positions?" And everybody started saying, I am," you know. And so we got a lot of people that copy me. I don't want them to, but suffice to say they do. But with these low floaters, like with 3 million, 2 million in the float, if I announce to my following on this thing and say, hey, I just bought this stock, it's certainly going to influence it to a certain extent. Now, Apple, Tesla, Amazon, no, but low float penny stocks, sure. Like it's certainly getting influenced, at least a little bit, you know. Well, everybody's thumbnails. I mean, my thumbnails aren't clickbait, bro. Look at my thumbnails, dude. My thumbnails say live trading. You know, that's all it says. It says live trading, shows a chart. That's it. I probably got the least clickbaity thumbnails ever, dude. To be honest, everybody on YouTube has clickbaity thumbnails. That's how you have to do it. I mean, like if you've looked at any other YouTuber, they're gonna have clickbaity thumbnails too. And so I don't think it's I don't think mine are outrageously clickbait, you know? Like I think they're pretty normal in the realm of YouTube, you know? Dude, while there are not so many people here, I'll say this. For the last month, your thumbnail said AMC Gamma Squeeze. And last week, you were like, who are those YouTubers talking about the Gamma Squeeze? No, I wasn't talking about that, bro. What I was talking about is that I thought that, number one, for the last month, I'm pretty sure my thumbnails didn't say Gamma Squeeze. We'll talk about this while there's nobody here. But for the last month, let me see. We said, hey, we had AMC live trading, live day trading by the dip. We've had live trading. AMC Squeeze Live was one of them. No Gamma Squeeze. We had Gamma Squeeze in the title back when the Gamma Squeeze was actually going on in June. But what I'm saying though is that actually was a Gamma Squeeze. Right? Or that's what they were trying to do. That was the big news of the day, is really what it was. What I'm saying, though, what you guys got to realize here is that it's fine to watch for that, right? Like, you can look to see if there's going to be a squeeze, and that's when all the Gamma Squeeze. And to be honest, at that point in time, I might have just bought into that hype. You know what I mean? And then when it didn't do that, I might have just kind of realized, like, hey, like that's all BS. You know what I mean? So like back at that time, I might have bought into that, to be honest, and been like, yeah, we're gonna Gamma Squeeze. I might have actually thought it happened. To be honest, when Dogecoin originally ripped up and they had the whole 420 squeeze with Dogecoin, I was invested in that. I thought Dogecoin was about to rip up and squeeze up, you know. But I think at a certain point, what I'm doing differently than a large majority of these other people is that when I realize that it's all fugazi, you know, and it's all nonsense, I start to bring attention to it, and I start to actually call that nonsense out, right? As opposed to like a lot of people that are just pandering, you know. And so there's a difference, I think. And I think if you watch the stream and you actually hear me talk about it, you know there's a difference, you know. So, I mean, I hope you guys understand. Like, I think if you look in the grand scheme of things, my thumbs are not super clickbaity. And even, whoa, dude, mosquitoes are back, bro. I hope everybody caught the stream last Friday. I ate mustard. I hate mustard. The stream voted, you know. Yeah, I don't care about intrinsic or extrinsic value, brother. All I care about is whether it has short-term momentum that I can exploit on a really short-term basis, bro. You know, I don't care if it has intrinsic or extrinsic value. I don't care. Most of these companies I'm trading are just garbage, doo-doo companies, bro. These are all terrible companies that I'm never going to hold long-term ever. You know what I mean? Okay, hey, find me one thumbnail, Sky Dreams, that says AMC Gamma Squeeze in the last month. Find me just one that says AMC Gamma Squeeze in the last month. I'll wait. Sir, you know. Best stream ever. You know it. Hey, what's up, James? What's up, Hammer? Good morning, brother. I appreciate the defense, Gearhead. But I think how do I say this? I appreciate it, Gearhead. Yeah, thank you, sir. Market red, man. Market's down. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, I usually make the most money in down markets, especially like the SPY being down. But yeah, OXBR, CRTD, CTIB. Are your charts broken? They're all red. Nah, bro, everything is red. Microsoft. Let's take a look. We got Microsoft down. We got AMC down. We got the SPY down. Tesla down. Doge. I don't know. I can't look at Doge. Bitcoin down. We got Apple down. So they're not broken. Everything is just down, man. Everything is. It's a continuation of last week, you know. Yeah, a lot of red today for sure, Joe. 100%, brother. Jeff Bezos lifts off tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see. Doge is at 17. Yeah, Doge is honestly not looking that bad today. Dogecoin, the last time I looked at it, it was up, but it's kind of turned around since then, man. Weird. Man, everything's down. Yeah, but you're not talking about thumbnails, Sky Dreams. You're talking about title, right? And yeah, for sure, I definitely titled it that. But like I said, that was back when there was actually talk of a gamma squeeze. And again, the difference between me and a lot of these other people is that when I start to think that these type of things are fugazi, I call it out and bring attention to it, right? There's nothing wrong with me thinking that we might get a gamma squeeze short term. You know, and I think if you watch the stream, you know I've been very realistic about AMC. And I've held AMC and I invested in it and made money. I think I probably held it where a lot of these other people making videos about it did not. But once I start to think it's BS, and once I start to realize that, like, the gamma squeeze and the synthetic shares and the naked shorts and like all these big movements that they've been saying, nothing really happened from them. You know what I mean? Then I start to just be honest about it and be like, look, this might just be nonsense. You know what I mean? Anyways. I got a margin called for 13 bucks on AMC. Why don't they call Ken Griffith? Yeah. And you also don't hear me. This is what I was really talking about when I first said that anyway. And again, I'll say this, I guess, when there's less people here. We still got over 100, but we'll say this. You got YouTubers with over 300,000 subscribers. You know, YouTubers with over 300,000 subscribers. And 6 months ago, they were making videos on how to short and short strategies and all this stuff, right? Now they're so desperate to pander to the AMC community that they're now making videos talking about how shorts are evil and about how they're keeping AMC down. And it's just kind of like, come on, bro. Stop pandering, dude. Right. AMC did hit $60. And that's what I was talking about, bro. When AMC originally started to move here, right? I remember because I was at the beach on vacation when this happened. Like when this happened, I was at the beach on vacation. You know? And like during that, I was at the beach on vacation when this happened. And I remember a very common thing in my streams. While this was going on, I was sitting on stream saying, hey guys, this is a squeeze. Like, this is certainly a squeeze. And I continued to get people yelling at me, calling me dumb, telling people not to listen to me, right? And they would say, this isn't the real squeeze. The real squeeze is coming next week. You know, be ready. Watch what happens. And then silence. You know what I mean? And so this was the squeeze. AMC's got 500 million in the float. It's not like GameStop. It doesn't have 40 million or 60 million. It's got 500 million, right? It doesn't have 120% short float like GameStop did. This was the squeeze, you know? And that's a big squeeze, and I made money on it, and I'm happy with that, you know? Anyways, looking at some daily charts here. We got CRTD. We got OXBR. We might also try to buy some options today. I don't know. We might. Yeah, their crystal balls must have been foggy. Yeah, for sure. I think the infighting of the apes has killed off the community again. Yeah, I mean, possible. I don't know what kind of infighting's going on there, Odin. And let me know how the volume sounds, guys. Is the volume on point today? Do I need to adjust the gain on this? Let me listen. I'm gonna mute it real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second. We're gonna pause the music real quick. Hold on. All right, yeah, we're good, man. The music sounds good. We're good to go. We're good to go. The mic volume sounds good. It's not that bad. Like it seems to be working great. OXBR, I guess, is my favorite one. We got CRTD that's still trying too. We got a great option video coming today, guys. A really solid option video coming today. So y'all be on the lookout for that. But it's a really dope option video. I think you guys will really appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Mo? Hey, good to see you, bro. Yeah, and I think this is really true. And I think if you're part of this community, you need to kind of listen to this. AMC holders and traders attacking each other on social media. Everyone has a better video, just a bunch of attacks over info that never ends up panning out. Ton of crap has stirred that following. Yeah, for sure. It's just a really weird following, man. It's getting everybody wrapped up in it. OXBR rejects so hard at the $0.50. It does look most favorable as of now anyway. Yeah, for sure. We do have a guest coming on the show today. We do have a new guest coming on the show. What's up, Perez? Hey, good to see you, bro. Good morning. Hey, y'all hit that like button if you haven't already. Let's run those like numbers up. Let's put the banner out. Everybody hit that like button. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Everyone click the like button right now. Let's get a movement going on where we get over 100 likes. We're going to wait and leave this up until we get over 100 likes. I see Newegg here. We might watch Newegg as well. What are some other options to trade today? We got AMC. AMC starting to bounce up some. And we'll certainly watch it today too. Like if AMC gets over the previous closing price, we'll certainly watch it. I mean, let's look at the 4-hour chart. Let's look at a 15-minute chart. That might give us a little. I think the 15-minute chart is going to give you the best story of AMC right now. I think if we're talking about like a line in the sand level for this, I think we got to look at like 31 right here. 31, big low right there. We break underneath that. We get down to the 20s. It's going to be a tough state for AMC, a tough state of the market. Now, maybe it's not done. We'll see. I think that with all the skepticism, I think that Wall Street Bets and the Reddit forums are going to take some actions here and maybe start to pump AMC up some more. I don't know. Maybe I'm just speculating, but I think maybe we'll start to see that today to where, we're going to see some action on this. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's my theory here. And we'll have to wait. Time will tell. We'll have to wait and see. Hey, what's up, Rigo? Looks like a slow morning, even if sometimes moves. We'll have to wait for pullbacks. Could be a slow and long morning. Yeah, for sure. It's a little boring right now. Adding to my long ASTR position this morning, also adding to EVLV position when it opens back up for trading. Yeah, for sure. Let me know what we're all watching today, guys. Let me know what we're all looking at, what we're all watching. Let's see what we get, Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Again, here's the morning watch list right now. We can put it at the bottom. That's the morning list. We'll see what we get. Again, let me know, does my mic, let's get a vote in the chat. Does my mic sound better than it did last week? Because this is a new mic. This is we bought like $150 mic. It should be working better. At this point in time, we're just trying to figure out what settings work the best, because I know the mic has the potential to sound really, really good, but we just want to make sure it sounds good. And I don't want to have to keep my face really close up to here. I would prefer to be able to sit back here and just talk and have the mic pick it up. We also bought a pop filter on the mic as well, so hopefully that'll make the audio quality not really in the live stream. I mean, I know, live stream is good, but in the videos we put out, one of the reasons we didn't put out a video this weekend is because we were working on this mic, getting it all set up, and we've got a great video coming out this evening on options trading. It's going to be kind of an introduction to options with a strategy breakdown, talking about strategies, talking about how to trade options and all that good stuff. And so yeah, that's what we're looking at. Hey, good morning, Rigo. What's up, brother? What's up, Frank? And what's up, Smokey? Hey, good to see you guys. Yeah, guys, so let's see what we got. We're watching some stuff here. Let's see what we get. See what we're watching today. Let's put the music back on, I guess. What's up, John? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, brother. Good to see you here. Yeah, we got MRIN that we're watching too. We're keeping an eye on that. We got Newegg. AMD. See what happens a little bit later when the scrum comes out. Here's Tesla. When do you think the market's going to dip here? Here's the reality, guys. If you want to know like the real reality of the stock market here, like the stock market's been in one of the biggest bull markets that we've had in a long, long time. Like if we look at the SPY here, for instance, we just glance at the SPY here. We zoom in here on the SPY. Look how reliable this trend has been on the SPY over the last, year, really. Like this has been one of the most reliable trends in the stock market. We've had one of the best bull markets we've had in a long time. Like again, we look at the SPY, huge gains up, beautiful trend up. If you buy it at the bottom in this range, it has been working. You can look at a lot of different things too and see trends like this. Tesla has had a great trend most of the year in a lot of different points. We got Microsoft putting in a really beautiful trend there. So Apple, so we've had some really nice trends to exploit in the market lately, and just the bull market has been continuing. And we're going to see what happens here, guys. We're going to see what happens. OXBR, we're looking at $3 here. We're watching at $3 for OXBR. We'll see what we get with it, but, we're watching it. What is Doge at right now? Doge is at 18 cents. It's just kind of sitting at 18 cents. Here's the Dogecoin chart if you guys want to see it. You could look at Doge and see it right here at the bottom. This is a little bit lag, I guess. This might be just telling us other things. But yeah, this is the Dogecoin chart. Here's the daily chart, weekly chart, monthly chart. So Doge is down too. Here's the crypto prices. Like these are all the prices of crypto. The only crypto I see is up is Tether, USD Coin, Ethereum Classic is up slightly. And that's it. We got a few other little more obscure coins that are up, but yeah, look at all the red here today in the crypto world. So yeah, the crypto market's down too. What's up, Ricardo? Good morning, bro. I hear you fine. Are you actually trading Doge? Not a good idea. We're holding Doge. And we got CRTD at 414s. Tech lead? You're talking about how I became a millionaire being a millionaire tech lead? That's who you're talking about, right? As a programmer, you got to love tech lead. Yeah. Uh, he's got some funny content, bro. I like tech lead. But no, I'm a JavaScript React programmer. And so when I was learning to program, I used to watch him all the time. He's funny. Yeah. But yeah, we got CRTD. It's up to 414s. Yeah, Gary. Gary says, let's quote this here. Gary says, if AMC starts shooting up, all these fickle people going to jump right back on the tip. And the truth is, they don't deserve to win. They wasn't with us shooting in the gym. I don't know what the last part about shooting in the gym means, but I will say that there's nothing wrong with people getting scared and exiting positions. Like the culture of telling people and shaming people for exiting positions is one of the most toxic and dumb cultures of the stock market. Like that is so stupid. Like why would you shame somebody for exiting a position? Like people have very subjective environmental experiences. Like somebody might be trading with money that they can't afford to just let sit in AMC for a year. You know, and it's ridiculous to shame those people for it out of emotion. Like that's dumb. Like don't let that culture, like again, that type of culture is brought upon by people that are new to the stock market and that don't really understand. One of the basic principles of the stock market is having risk management and establishing risk levels and then sticking to those risk levels. And so if somebody in AMC established a risk level and then it broke underneath that and they exited, there's nothing wrong with that. You shouldn't shame them for that. Again, that's the shaming is done by people that are new to the stock market, 100%. Like, come on. Tech lead made his own coin and he's a market maker now. He makes money on volume because he provides the liquidity pool. Interesting. Yeah. Some people need to see a bear market for at least 2 years so they know that the stock market can just keep going down and down if it needs to. Yeah, for sure. And it's like you're like I said, like I'm fine with being about AMC. You could be about AMC. Like in some ways, you know, I'm about AMC in some ways, right? But what I'm not about is shaming people for exiting AMC. That's silly. You know, that's silly. Like, let people do whatever they want to do. They have their own subjective environmental experiences. Like, you don't know what those people are going through or doing. You don't know why they exited AMC. Maybe they just didn't have the money to let it sit anymore. You know, it's all subjective. Nobody knows what everybody else is experiencing out there. And so, shaming people for selling is one of the most immature, toxic parts of that culture. You know, and if you're contributing to that toxic part of the culture, then like you need to really be objective about the situation and think about it because don't act like that, guys. Don't act like that, you know. Anyways, hey, I heard a notification. Oh man, I got OBS up too. I didn't even think I could have OBS up at the same time. Um, weird. Hey, thank you, noob. I appreciate it, bro. Hey, what's up, Gabriel? Good morning, brother. You get a like from me? Hey, thank you, noob. I probably get a dislike from some of them, but that's okay, you know. OSAT. OXBR popping up a little bit. So we do have a little bit of a pop in OXBR here. Yeah, I mean, I see Oliver Velez. I don't know. I don't want to make just a quick judgment about him, but you know, seems a little bit guru-y, you know. We got RCAT here. RCAT, we're gonna watch RCAT today just because it's volatile, you know. Sounds like you are doing cocaine. In what way? Sean. It's a little bit early for that, I think, over here. You know, it's 6 a.m. in Houston time. But hey, you know. I had some guy on the Benzinga stream, right? Like I had some guy on the Benzinga stream. He said it sounded like I had 4 bongs, you know, just outside the view of my computer. Do I really sound like that? I don't think I sound like that. Like, do I sound like a stoner? Like, it might just be because I'm from the South and I'm from South Louisiana, and like people that are less cultured don't really understand that we're from different parts of the world. You know what I mean? But hey, you gotta love it, I guess. Nah, Sean's cool. I'm just trying to understand the context of that statement. Hey, John, I started my own YouTube channel. I was wondering if you want to pop over here and take a look at it. Yeah, I got you, Uncle Smokey. I'll tell you this, and I'll support you no matter what, bro. Or I'll support most people. The only way, and I'll just give you guys a heads up. Like, listen, if you're a regular here and you eventually create your own YouTube channel, you know, I got you. Like, I'll help support you as long as you don't stream at the same time as me. If anybody starts streaming at the same time as me and competes directly with me, never gonna push your channel. You know, just understand that, guys. Honestly, bro, you got pretty good views for a young little stock channel, bro. I mean, 212 views. That's pretty solid, man. Now, if you're going for that penny stock, and I'll give you some advice, Uncle Smokey. Hey, thank you, Mike D. Hey, what's up, Ride the Lightning? Hey, good morning, brother. Good morning, man. What's up, Crypto Rick? You keep sniffing is what we hear. Oh, well, then that means my mic is working. My nose is stopped up, guys. I'm not doing cocaine. My nose is stopped up. Like, my nose is completely stopped up. Like, I need some Afrin over here. At least, and the reality is it's just acid reflux. So like with acid reflux, when acid goes up my esophagus, it ends up messing with my sinuses as well. And so when I first wake up in the morning, usually my nose is really stopped up, and it doesn't actually unstop until I sit up for like 2 hours, and it lets it drain, if that makes sense. So it's really just acid reflux. It's not cocaine, it's acid reflux. Okay. I'm old. You sound fine. You give off a bro vibe, but not in a bad way. I thank you, Perez. I appreciate it, sir. But yeah, Uncle Smokey, I'll give you some advice for your channel, brother. Okay, so it looks like to me you're trying to target the penny stock niche, right? And you're trying to target like penny stock technical analyzations, correct? That's what it seems like to me that you're focusing on, Uncle Smokey. Yeah, hey, I've got nothing to hide here, bro. To be honest, like let's be real here for a second. I start this stream every morning at 5 a.m. I think if I was on that white stuff, you know what I mean, then I don't think I would be stable enough to wake up every morning at 5 a.m. Like there'd be some days where I'd be like, nah, I just can't get up. I'm sleeping. Now I'm not saying I also have all my teeth, and I think users of that end up losing their teeth. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's the other one. Anyways, suffice to say, I've got all my teeth and I get up every morning at 5 a.m. I think we all know I'm not addicted to, Coca-Cola. You know what I mean? But yeah, so you're focusing on the penny stock niche, Uncle Smokey. Now, what you want to do is you want to focus on keyword selection, because those penny stock channels can really shoot up. Like you do analyzations on some of these hot penny stocks in the market, then you can really get views. And I think that's what you saw there with MMAT. You got a lot of views early because you're focusing on that niche. And so you want to target search in YouTube, right? And again, some people pay for advice like this. And so just listen, I've been around the YouTube game for a long time. You want to target keywords, right? So you want to make sure you're super selective with not only your title, but your keywords. If I was you, I would improve my titles a little bit more. Please don't take offense to it. If I was you, I would do better titles, right? Like your titles are the only thing that is lacking. But to be honest, from a new channel, you're getting pretty solid views. I mean, you might want to just ignore me. Like your views look good. Also, of course, you got to get a little bit better thumbnails. If you really want to do better thumbnails, but you don't have the Photoshop experience, what I would do is I would go to like Thumbnail Blaster. I would look for pre-created thumbnails that are just drag and drop thumbnail creators. That's what a lot of YouTubers do if they don't have Photoshop experience. They just use drag and drop thumbnails creators. Like I use one sometimes called Thumbnail Blaster. And it's really cool. It allows me to drag and drop and input everything in there. But yeah, so far so good. Just focus on keywords, focus on your title, improving your title a little bit, and maybe get a little bit better thumbnails. And I think your videos will blow up, bro. I think they'll do good. So good luck, man. Y'all go check out my man Uncle Smokey's stock trading channel review, where he's doing some MMAT analysis here, some MMAT analysis. And if y'all want to check that out, I will plug the latest video. Y'all go follow my boy Uncle Smokey, supportive member of the channel and community. And yeah, y'all check it out. Here's the link. Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you, man. Anyways, that's the other stuff from Missing Teeth, which shows you how much I know. Anyways, yeah. Anyways, guys, so yeah, we're looking at CRTD. CRTD is the best looking one right now. But now that's my honest critique of it, bro. Like, okay, so, and I'll tell you why. Like in the beginning, I didn't focus much on keywords. I didn't focus much on title, right? And my videos suffered from it in the beginning. In the first year of my YouTube, stuff, I didn't focus much on title or keyword, and my views suffered from it. Once I really started focusing on title and keyword, that's when my channel started to grow. And I think that niche that you're focusing on is a good niche. I think if you focus on that niche, you can grow fast, faster than me. That niche is going to be a lot bigger than just the general day trading niche like I am. So like there's a lot of penny stock viewers, you know what I mean, that want to see penny stock picks, penny stock call outs, penny stock reviews, penny stock analyzations, technicals, all that stuff. It's a big market. And so if you do it right, you can grow fast, bro. So good luck. I hope you do well, man. Yeah. All right, guys. OXBR is popping, guys. So OXBR is ripping up here. Look at this. So OXBR did just rip. We do have OXBR, guys. OXBR just ripped over the VWAP level. It's at 460s now. Maybe we'll buy a pullback to 450s in anticipation. Hopefully this thing's going to start to run. Maybe we'll buy a pullback and we'll see what we get there. But we're watching OXBR, guys. OXBR. See if we can buy a dip here. We'll start it off with 25 shares. I like that dip. Wait. There we go. Oh, I don't want to short. Oh, my bad. Manos. Okay, I'm filled. I'm in with 25 shares at 462. Not a bad entry. Not a bad fill. We're buying the pullback. We'll get out if it breaks under 440. Might be add a little bit more to this here too. Come on. Fill me. All right, so we're in with 50 shares here. Entry of 459. 459 is our entry. We just want to see a pop. So we just bought a little bit here, and we just want to see a pop up. There we go. See, we get up to like 470s here. That's all we're really looking for. All right, so it's working here, guys. It's working. All right, guys, so we got a little bit of a dip here. We break under 440, and we just got to jump out of this. Like, we'll let it test here. But I think we want to see something hold in this market. A little bit early for me to get into a trade, but hey, we'll take it. CRTD dumping. I see NRGD show up on the list. NRGD. XELA still looks really good today, to be honest. So like XELA is looking pretty solid here. And so we're bouncing at 440. But XELA, or no, that's not XELA. Sorry, that was the wrong one. Yeah, we're still looking at XELA, but let's see what else we got. We got NRGD trying. We got Mind. EQS, CRTD dumping down. Yeah, CRTD's dumping down. Yeah, for sure. So it's back to 450s. And again, we're letting this sit. Look at the 440 risk level. That's why we gave ourselves that risk level here, because look at how well it followed that risk level. So like that's why that was our risk level here. And like we'll see what happens. We're just kind of hanging out here. Over 440s is great, and we'll see what happens. We're holding this 50 shares, pretty small for OXBR. We just want to see if we rip over these highs. There's 450s. Still trying. Again, guys, here's a question. Do you think today is a dip buying day? Like, do you think it's time to buy some of these dips, or do you think this pullback is going to continue? Let us know. And look how reliable 440 was as a risk level. I mean, this is the reason I make this a risk level. You can see how well it followed it too. So we talked about 440 being our risk, and look at how we bounce off of it. So, you know, pretty nice. I mean, we bounced directly off of the risk level we gave ourselves, which is usually really nice confirmation. And now we're certainly going to stick to it. Honestly, I'm ready for summer to be over so we can get something happening because, you know, summer's usually the slowest time for stocks. But man, dude, who knew it would be this slow? You know? So do we have anything come out for the 7 a.m. scrum? Let me pop this out here and see what we got for the 7 a.m. scrum. We did have earnings dropping today for a few different companies. We did have earnings dropping today for a few different companies here. We see TSCO put in second quarter EPS of $3.19 per share, which was better than the $2.92 estimate. Sales of $3.6 billion, which is better than the $3.44 billion estimate. So a Tractor Supply company. So Tractor Supply putting in good numbers here. So TSCO. Let me know if you guys saw anything pop, anything mid, high cap, anything like that pop up during the scrum. I don't see anything. I see IMRA that looks okay. Not my favorite one, but I see IMRA that looks all right. All right, so there we go. We're back up to break even. All right, so we're green on this one now. Let's see if we can break this high up here now. So we're actually green on this. Look at the 440 risk level. This is why you establish a full trading plan before you get in, right? What do we talk about? We said, hey, we're going to get in. 440 is our risk. We're going to see if we can break these highs up here. We knew exactly where our risk was. And at this point, we're going to stick to that risk level. There we go. We just got out. So we just took a little bit of profit off that. We're going to see if we can break highs here. Not going to be a losing trade at this point in time unless something crazy happens. But yeah, we called it. Is it time that I start scaling up in pre-market? You know, I've been making some money in pre-market. We've been having decent success trading pre-market. Do you think it's time I scaled up now in pre? Or do you think I should wait and just continue trading my current system? Why 440, John? It's simple. It's previous confirmation at 440. You can see we got two tops here. We extend this to the left. We've got even more resistance right around there. So let me zoom in here. So you can see resistance here, 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 support here, resistance here. And so, I mean, it was just confirmed. And so if we zoom in here, oops. 440 was confirmed a bunch, and that's what we attacked, you know. Current system for now, you think? Wait, do more at this level. Yeah. Hey, I appreciate the good advice, guys. You get a lot of people that just want to see big gains and big moves. And so, you know, I appreciate the advice. I appreciate the ones that are genuinely looking out for me. So shout out to you guys. Appreciate the love, you know. Yeah. Hey, thank you, David. My man. Appreciate the support, bro. I was always told if it's not broken, don't fix it. Yes, sir. Yeah, definitely not on a day like this. 100%. And I guess we're just going to let this ride under 450. We break under 450. We'll get out of it now. Bitcoin popping up a little bit here. So look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin popping up a little bit. We're at 313. Again, I mean, the question is, do you think today is a dip buying day? You know, again, dips in everything. AMD, you know, SPY, AMC, you know, OXBR is the only one that really looks good. CRTD, even dipping now a little bit too. XCLA is something we're certainly watching. MRIN, NRXP. NRXP starting to move a little bit here. Look at NRXP. So we're watching that. Let's see what happens with OXBR here, though. We're testing these highs. I don't like all these rejections. Look at all these big upwicks. So we'll give it a second here, but I'm tired of seeing red. Yeah, me too, bro. That's what I got from the Trader Rehab show with Joel, which was a good show, by the way. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. The machines are programmed to catch traders in bull traps when the trend is clearly down. Yeah, for sure. Is the market crashing? I wouldn't really call this a crash. What's up, Tennyson? OCGN, get ready. Yeah, I think it needs to hold 32. I mean, the 30 is just a big psychological level, John. Yeah, we're waiting for some good earnings to come out. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Sylvia. Hey, I appreciate that. It's not a crash, but a lot of people are tripping on this Delta variant. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're looking at OCGN. I wouldn't call it all that, you know. Yeah, we're out of this. Maybe it shoots back up. We're not going to risk that. CRTD dropping too. Oxygen. Yeah, we'll watch it. I mean, there's no volatility for this one either today, but we'll watch it. You know, it's worth watching, I guess. We got MRIN popping up here. But yeah, like I said, guys, we do have a guest coming on the stream today. It should be fun. Victor, I know a bunch of miners are mad at NVIDIA because they put out a graphics card that cannot be used for mining and didn't specify that. NVIDIA. Yeah, Yeah, I'm looking at support. We got 650. Definitely some at 600. We'll just see where we bounce. You know, I mean, what you guys got to understand is that this is mostly just market. We look at the actual market. We're dipping pretty hard. I mean, here's the SPX. This is the S&P 500. And then if we look at NVIDIA next to that, it's similar. Not the same, but similar. We got MU. We got AMD, which, you know, they're all dipping well. It's OXBR. OXBR went all the way back up, it seems. Just kind of hanging out right now, though. So it's not a TOS thing, yeah. So yeah, it's not TOS. This is a different widget that I have. So it's not TOS. Oh, y'all can't hear the background music? My bad, team. John, I can detect that your voice is a bit strange. Perhaps some nice tea with lemon could help you out. Yeah, I have some tea right now. I don't know what this is. I have Jasmine Dream tea. Jasmine blossoms and China green tea. Organic. It's pretty good. But yeah, OXBR, the only one that really looks good. All I care about today is the volume of this microphone. So we did upgrade mics and the volume quality should be noticeably better. Let me know if it's not, but it should be. So if you think the mic is better, let me know in chat. Do you think the mic sounds better today relative to previous days? Let me know. Here's Tesla. Now Tesla's dropping with everything else. Sounding OG. Nice. You still sound the same. Yeah, but is mining even a profitable endeavor at this point in time? Like, that's the question. Sounds good? Good. Let me test it one more time. We're going to do another sound check. I've been talking like a good distance away from the mic. I'm going to turn my head to the side right now and see how that sounds. I'm going to turn my head to the other side and see how that sounds. And this is just a test of the microphone we're currently using. So hold on, I'll be right back. All right, so yeah, we're just testing the mic out, guys. Give me 1 second. But yeah, so OXBR, the only one that really looks good today, you know, and it still doesn't look that great. All right, so yeah, the mic sounds good, man. The mic sounds good. I don't know about the past, but the audio quality is great. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the mic sounds good. So we're on point. The mic works great. I can hear it. And we'll see what happens. We're just kind of hanging out, guys. Let's see what we get today. Yeah. Yes. OXBR bouncing. MARA. Each Bitcoin costs them $3,500 to mine. I think long term they're going to be a tremendous investment. Waiting for a good deal though. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they're just dipping with Bitcoin, so it's like, I think this is a good deal for them now, to be honest here. It just depends. Like, I think if you want to dip buy Bitcoin, but you don't really want to actually dip buy Bitcoin, you can buy Mara, Riot. We could look at Bitcoin here and see like Bitcoin is currently sitting at 30K. The good thing is that we've actually held 30K pretty substantially. The only issue though is that if we start to break underneath 30,000, then we can find some trouble, because if Bitcoin breaks 30K, I think that's going to be a big psychological level break that a lot of other traders are consequently watching. And we'll see what happens with it, but yeah. SGOC, yeah, we can watch SGOC. J Bones, I see SGOC looks solid enough for me to want to watch for sure. Now whether this continues, nobody knows, but SGOC looks good enough for me here. Like, it's volatile enough to pay attention to, I think, for SGOC. So it's certainly on our list today, but we'll have to wait. Bitcoin going to 29, 27, 25, in my honest opinion. Yeah, we'll see. Dollar looks a little bit weaker today, but most international markets and futures are red. Yeah, for sure. Bitcoin and crypto, biggest threat is these governments banning or cracking down. Yeah, 100%. It's definitely, I mean, you guys got to understand, like, the reality is, who's really in charge is the banks. The banks are really in charge. The banks are the ones that are really in charge. Every president. Well, the banks are really who's in charge. And anything that threatens their anything that threatens their interest-based banknote system, they're going to go after, right? And if Bitcoin threatens that, you know what I mean, then they are going to go after it. So that's the question of Bitcoin's future longevity is, are the big banks going to be able to take it down or not? What's up, Terry? Good morning. But yeah, that's the question: is are the big banks going to be able to take it down? And we'll see. We'll have to wait and see. Nobody knows. AHT with the reverse splits. So yeah, OXBR, SGOC, TXMD, CRTD. So yeah, it looks like it was the right move to get out of OXBR, because OXBR just ripped under the VWAP. Glad I got out when I did, kept it break even. Man, but this is one of the slowest days we've had in a long time, especially for a Monday. It's honestly surprising how slow it is today for a Monday. I mean, I think everything's down, and I think it's earnings. But man, crazy. Here's the SPY. Maybe we'll get some good trades to get involved with on the SPY itself. But man, crazy. Put this up so you guys can see. All right, guys. So yeah, We got the SPY that's down big. I'm looking at all these other mid and high caps to see what we can get with these. All right, guys. So, what about Disney here? All right, so there's the watch list so far today. All right, so yeah, market is way down on COVID news. Yeah, for sure. So let's check out why. Let's go ahead and look at the market news today and see what's going on. All right, so basically, we're going to read some news from last week, and this is all quoting from MT Newswires, just to break down some of this news release from last week. Okay, so Friday, COVID cases went up, consumer sentiment went down, and they had strong retail sales as well. So I'm going to quote this. This is from MT Newswires. This dropped on Friday. It says, quote, U.S. stocks fell Friday with the S&P 500 extending an orderly retreat from Monday's record as an uptick in U.S. COVID cases and the surprise drop in consumer sentiment dampened buying interest on a slow summer Friday. The early stages of an earnings season, frightened with high expectations, also encouraged caution amid flagging equity market momentum following the recent gains. The S&P went down 0.75% Friday. The Dow Jones slid 0.9% Friday as well, and the NASDAQ composite dropped 0.8% as well. Healthcare, utility, and consumer staples did the best, even though everything else was mostly down, and banks and energies went down the most, basically, on Friday. Leisure companies fell again after the White House briefing said U.S. COVID cases are likely to continue increasing from relatively low levels in the coming weeks, especially in areas with low vaccination rates against the illness. Rochelle Walensky said, quote, this is becoming a pandemic of the unvaccinated. And, that also negatively affected Norwegian Cruise Line, Carnival Cruise Line, and Caesars Entertainment. They all lost about 5% at the bottom of the S&P 500. The U.S. 10-year Treasury yield was changed at 1.3%, or was a little changed at 1.3%. June retail sales went up 0.6%, which was better than expectations for a 0.4% decline amid a shortage of autos. And there is a shortage in autos. Like we recently ordered a new car, and I'll put it this way: it's kind of a crazy thing for autos. Like microchip shortage is real, and it's so weird. Like we were going to buy a Toyota Sequoia. Like we were gonna buy a Toyota, but the price of a Toyota was the same price as a Mercedes-Benz GLS 450, and so it's just kind of like, are we going to spend 80 grand on a Sequoia, or are we just going to go ahead and get the Mercedes? and I mean, we got the Mercedes. Why wouldn't we? I mean, free. I mean, damn, if we're gonna pay the same amount for a Sequoia versus a Mercedes, I'm gonna get the Mercedes. And so, hey, it is what it is. But with that said, though, the reason Sequoia prices were so high is because there's a chip shortage. Like, usually we go to the car dealership and we kind of haggle with the dealership. They wouldn't budge at all. And we ended up getting a different car because of it. Like, we went up to the Toyota dealership. We were like, look, is there any wiggle room on the Sequoia? Because 80 grand, that's kind of cutting it for a Sequoia. I mean, look, like, that's the same price as a Mercedes. That's the same price as some Porsches. That's the same price as freaking, Lexus top of the line SUVs. Like, why would we pay the same? And I get it. Sequoias are going to last longer for sure. But like, the point is, there's a real chip shortage for sure. And so that's something to consider with all that stuff. But yeah. Consumer sentiment fell. That's basically the market news from Friday. We're going to look to see if we can have anything else that recently showed up for today. Yeah, basically equity, futures, European markets are all down on fear over rising COVID cases. Oil is down on the OPEC Plus agreement on production increase. So everything is down today, guys, from that. Again, mostly COVID fears stirring downward movement in the market, guys, and that's what's going on today. That's the reason why it's been so slow today. We do have some stuff showing up for the 7:30 scrum here, so we do have some stuff showing up, specifically CYTK, which is Cytokinetics, Flow, which is up a little bit. AEHR popped up, so AEHR piped up on the 6th at the 7:30 scrum for AEHR here. So they had a catalyst that just dropped this morning that said that they received a $10.8 million order for production test and burn-in of silicon carbide power semiconductors for electric vehicles. So yeah, basically $11 million order and deal for AEHR test systems, and they are gapping up because of it. They're at 550s. Let's go ahead and look at the numbers behind this company here, see what else we can find and dig a little bit deeper here to figure this out. But yeah, AEHR received a $10.8 million order for a production test and burn-in of silicon carbide powder semiconductors for electric vehicles is the catalyst here. So we'll go ahead and look at that. But yeah, that's the catalyst. We can go over the catalyst here for AEHR. Again, they received a $10.8 million order. I'm looking into the actual numbers behind this one now to see if we can find something here. So here's the numbers. We're going to look into AEHR here from Benzinga. And here's the actual numbers here for Benzinga. Okay, number one, the key data has got 20 million in the float for AEHR. So we got 20.3 million float. Pretty small float for AEHR. And so small enough, certainly, to be interested in and watch and potentially trade maybe here for AEHR. But we did just get this catalyst dropped. And we'll see what happens now. But this is definitely one on the top of the list today. And we'll see what we get. Pretty slow day, but hey. Maybe we'll get some good stuff coming. And yeah, we're watching all these guys. Let me know what you like the best. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Run those like counts up if you haven't. Show support for your boy here. We certainly appreciate it if you do. We also took your advice, guys. Last week, you guys said on Friday to adjust the memory settings for TOS, which we certainly did. So we did adjust the memory settings for TOS. And yeah, let me know if it works. If you're having a smoother stream today, guys, let me know. Let's see if this one actually ends up holding here. All right, so we got AEHR. Again, gap it up some. We got some other stuff too. We got CRTD still down pretty big. We got CYTK trying a little bit. It's moving up some. Look at this one. It's up to 2680s, guys. 2680. So hopefully we get some volume coming in now in the penny stock world, because at least when mid and high caps are slow like this, hopefully we'll have some good movement in penny stocks. We'll have to wait and see, but yeah, hopefully we get some solid movement today. OXBR, glad I got out of that when I did. I was able to exit that one in time. And yeah, AEHR, guys, biggest mover right now in the market. AEHR, running here, guys, running. What else we got? We got CRTD. Hey, what's up, Elevate? Hey, good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Yeah, that's why you lease vehicles, especially now. Prices are ridiculous and will bury you for an extra year. Yeah, well, to be honest, buying a new car is one of the single worst investments you could ever make, to be honest here. Buying a brand new car is one of the single worst investments you could ever make. It doesn't really matter unless it's some super rare model that's going to appreciate over time. Buying a brand new car is just a terrible investment. You lose tens of thousands of dollars just driving it off the lot. Which is why we're not buying it new, Congrats to anybody that bought NRXP last week. Yeah, NRXP, man, I didn't even see this one. This is NRX Pharmaceuticals, but yeah, this one looks good. So NRXP is certainly on the list today. I don't know how I missed this one. NRXP is up. This is NRX Pharmaceuticals. The company announced that it presented evidence that its ZYESAMI helps prevent cytokine storm in patients with COVID-19. So positive evidence and trial results, I guess, for NRXP. And so positive COVID trial results here for NRXP. So it's gapping up some. Let's look at the float. The float has got to be small for this, right? Let's look into the numbers for this one here real quick. So let's delve into the actual numbers here. So let's delve into the actual numbers here. Again, this is NRXP. All right, so it's got 47 million outstanding shares. So the float's got to be smaller than that because these are all the shares. So the float has got to be less than that. So less than 50 million in the float for NRXP here. So less than 50 mil. We're watching that. We'll see what we get, but we're certainly paying attention to it. We got AEHR sitting at 420s here that we're watching. We've got Flow on the move. We're watching Flow, CRTD on the move, OXBR, NRGD. And that's about it. So yeah, CYTK trying, AEHR trying, Flow on the move here. Even though Flow's more expensive, I guess we could still watch it. CRTD gapping down. We're still watching OXBR, even though it kind of reversed all the way here. NRGD. And what was the one we just talked about? What was it? ZY? Oh, it was NRXP. I don't know why this one isn't, on any of these things here. There we go. NRXP up 63%. I was going to say, man. All right, let's add this to the banner at the bottom here. There we go. Add that to the bottom so we don't forget it next time. But yeah, NRXP, big gap up. Under 30 million in the float. What is your watch list from most volatile, most active? I mean, my watch list is basically both. So we're looking for our watch list is a mix of course, we've got mid and high caps. We've got mid and high caps on the move. And so we're looking at mid and high caps, of course, but the rest of it is just penny stocks, big volatile stocks. Doesn't matter what price they are. So we're mostly just looking for volatility. So you can see NRXP kind of at the top now. Small enough float to be interesting. So we're watching that. Second one is AEHR. Pretty volatile, catalyst-driven move. We got CRTD and OXBR then as 3 and 4 on the list. we're still looking for some other stuff. We got some better movement now in the market than we did earlier. So hopefully the penny stock game will be a little bit better here. We've only gotten to one trade, didn't really do much with it. NRXP trying to break back over the VWAP here. So we're watching that for NRXP. Car is certainly an investment. Gotcha says car is not an investment. It absolutely is. Everything's an investment. It's an investment in the future of your vehicle. You know what I mean? Just like a house is an investment, a car is an investment as well. It doesn't matter if you're living in the house or if you're using it as your homestead or whatever you're doing with your home. It's certainly an investment in every sense. And the same thing with the car as well. Car is certainly an investment. Yeah, I mean, there's a difference, guys. Yeah, well, used trucks are fine. AMC going down to 32? Is it really? Yeah, it did, man. AMC crashing back down here. For all those holding AMC, guys, my question is, where do you draw the line here? Where do you draw the line? And again, I'm not saying what you should do. I don't know what AMC is going to do here. But for all those holding AMC, where are you exiting if it drops? I'm not saying you should. I'm just saying, where's your line in the sand, I guess. I'm curious to see what people think, Is it under 30? Is it under 20? Is it under 10? Is it break even? Let me know. Curious. Genuinely curious. We got AEHR here at 420s. We're watching that. Hey, what's up, Kinsey? AMC made me 50K. I wouldn't say it's a poor investment. Yeah, I mean, I made realistically 3,000 something from AMC. Best trade of the year, though, for sure. So yeah, it was certainly a good investment for me as well. I'm not saying it was a bad investment, of course. What I am asking, though, is that if you're still holding AMC, which, I'm not. I mean, I'm holding 2 shares, to be transparent. I am holding 2 shares. But where's your line in the sand for AMC, guys? Let me know. Their lines are in the 20s where I will be dip buying. Hey, good luck, DJ. There is no stop out on AMC. Well, that's silly. Yeah, AMC has been the best investment I ever made. Definitely not a poor investment, 100%. And that's what I say. I'm not. People think I'm against AMC. I made a huge gain on AMC this year. You know what I mean? AMC made me money this year. And again, I was very open. I got in AMC at the 920s, and I was very open about it. Very open. If you guys have been watching the stream long enough, which I think some of you guys have, I got an AMC early, and I was a little bit more outspoken about it before everybody else, before it was cool, right? But suffice to say, I think you also got to be realistic about it. But yeah, NRXP guys back over the VWAP here, trying to make moves at 1490. We're gonna see what happens. Lucas M. Lucas M says the company is worth more than what it is currently priced. In a post-pandemic world, it's worth $25 to $35. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think we don't know what it's worth in a post-pandemic world. And post-pandemic, I mean, with COVID rates rising, I mean, when do you think that's going to stop? The question I have about AMC is that what are they going to do in the future? I think that we talked about it. We did a show with Benzinga on Friday. So I was on Benzinga on Friday doing a show with Mitch. And one of the things that we talked about is where do you think AMC's future is in terms of like business, not the stock price, but like what do you think AMC is going to do long term? Do you think that AMC is going to expand, and in what way? I think what's good for AMC, I think if AMC really wants to survive long term, and if AMC really wants to put in these things where AMC is going to be like another Netflix, I think AMC needs to enter the digital streaming space, right? I think just like you have Disney Plus, you have HBO Max getting deals with movies, getting deals with Kong versus Zilla, getting deals with dropping these exclusive movies out on their platform that are only else available in theaters. I think AMC needs to do something like that. I think AMC has made a lot of money in the last 3 months. I think AMC has made a ton of money in the last 3 months. And I think what they need to do with that money is expand into the streaming space here. And yes, I know you can currently rent movies off of AMC on demand and all that stuff, but that's not their own streaming service. Like that's mostly just connected to like other streaming services. I think if AMC wants to do super well, they need to expand into that digital streaming space. That's the future. That way they're less reliable on ultimately movie theaters and stuff like that. Like they don't need that anymore, to where the future is obviously digital. And I think people are always going to go see movies because it's something to do. You can take your girl out on a date and all that stuff, right? But I think that over time, we are going to see drops in the amount of business that conventional movie theaters get, especially with how COVID has changed that landscape altogether. And so I think if AMC wants to succeed, they need to break into that digital streaming space. And I think that's an obvious pivot for AMC. And if I was AMC, that's what I would do. I think if they're relying too much on movie theaters, I think that's fine. But I think that they got too many dinosaurs running it if that's what they're going to do. I think that if they want to succeed, again, they need to delve into that digital streaming landscape. And I know they already have, but what I'm saying is that they need to create their own platform. I think that's the future. Then they can be like Netflix. Then they can have movie theaters. They have multiple different facets of business that they run that'll help them ultimately grow and get big. And I think that's what they need to do, you know. Right, they need a revenue stream that is not selling soda, popcorn, and candy, 100%. You know, NRXP here, we're still watching this. We'll see what happens. You know, AMC down to 32s. We're watching it. We'll see. We got AEHR. Yeah, I love going to the movie theaters, but it's a business model that is sadly a thing of the past. It's an 8-track tape. Yeah, basically. They just need to expand, man. They need to expand. Martin says they should leverage their theaters to make deals with studios to have exclusive early streaming nights. It's a no-brainer. Or early streaming, right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, they already do have that, Martin. I mean, that's what they do, bro. You know, at least now for COVID. I mean, you can rent AMC movies. You know. So, Fishing, you don't think there's money to be made in AMC and GameStop? I don't know. Brett, exactly. We love going to dinner and movies, but now after COVID and on top, HBO, we pay a $15 a month and we get all the new in-theater movies on it. Right, exactly. HBO, bro, I loved watching Kong versus Zilla. I love watching that. My daughter and I are super into Godzilla, King Kong, you know, superhero movies, all that stuff, right? And so we loved watching Kong versus Zilla from the comfort of our home. We got popcorn ourselves. We made some food. We got it on the couch and we hung out and we watched the movie. And I think that's the future. Yeah. What else we got? Yeah, AEHR is ripping up. We got CYTK that's kind of putting in some moves here. Here's AEHR bouncing at the VWAP, reclaiming this VWAP level here. Let's do this. Yeah, and you can pause it to take a leak. Yeah, for sure. They serve it in my area, M Johnson. So yeah, you can get that at the movie theater in my area. All right, guys. So yeah, we do have a guest coming on the show today. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be here in about an hour. All right, so we got AEHR popping up here. To get AEHR looks good. Here's the catalyst for AEHR. They received a $10.8 million order for production test and burn-in of silicon carbide power semiconductors for electric vehicles. So big order for AEHR. We'll see what's going to happen here. Everything else is just kind of crashing down, to be honest. Nothing else really looks that good. We got NRXP, AEHR as the top two for sure, followed by CRTD and OXBR, which obviously less favorable. I'm glad I got out of OXBR when I did. We still got Flow that we're watching and some other stuff. But yeah. NRGD trying, OXBR trying. We're still going to watch XCLA. XCLA is down today, but we're still paying attention to that too. So NRXP, making big rips. Flow, AEHR though. Those are the ones that we're really paying attention to. Viper says, I am in on AMC for the short term. I personally think the squeeze is coming. In it since $9. So there's nothing to lose at this point in time. Yeah, except for about $5,000, you're losing about $5,000 in profit. You know what I mean? So you haven't taken any profit, Viper? No, it's not two-way. It's a different guy. Nice DJ. Yeah, AEHR popping up here. Looks good. Let's see what happens. Here's the previous high of the day at 460s. We're watching that too. John, why you're not scalping AEHR? It's a little bit too early. I mean, it doesn't look bad. Good morning, everyone. Just want to say thanks for all the good and bad. Hey, what's up, Juan? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, market is falling because of rising COVID cases. Rising COVID cases, canceled games. Like I said, Larry, market down nearly 500 points. American gymnast team hit with COVID. Baseball games getting canceled. Tennis star out at the Olympics. That's all pretty doom and gloom. And so I think that's really just what we're getting here is the market reacting to that. Slow day, down day. Here's OXBR at 4. We're watching that. Here's AEMD trying. CRTD trying. FGEN trying. Flow. AEHR ripping up big. Looking strong. I haven't taken any profit. In fact, I am still buying. I only invest what I'm willing to lose. If I lose it, then fair enough. And I genuinely like hearing opinions and learning. I just like the stock. I mean, that's cool, brother. But I mean, I hope you understand that there's nothing wrong with taking a little bit off and protecting your position. Like, you can like the stock and still protect your trade by taking a partial to pay for the trade. I mean, that makes the most sense if you really think about it. Taking half off, locking in profit, it's going to allow you to hold that position longer. You know what I mean? Like, all I'm saying is just don't get wrapped up in the whole never sell, never sell. I'm holding this one forever. Like, do whatever y'all want to do. But like, that's just brought upon by people that are trying to inflate their own positions. And again, AMC is a different story than GameStop. You know, again, there's been a lot of propaganda out there about synthetic shares and naked shorts and all this stuff. And like, there's potential for a squeeze at AMC, but is it the crazy squeeze that everybody's talking about? Probably not. You know, and I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not saying you should sell or you shouldn't sell. Of course, that's your decision. I'm just telling you my own subjective opinion. But again, you know, AMC's got 500 million shares in the float, you know, a pretty large float. You know, they do not have a super high short float percentage like everybody's saying. So it's just a different story than GameStop. You know, now I'm not saying AMC's not going to squeeze up big, but what I am saying is that there's nothing wrong with taking profits, brother. You know, again, not an investment professional, not liable. If you lose, always make your own assessment, trade responsibly. I don't know what AMC's going to do. Maybe I'm wrong and AMC just shoots up. But again, I think this culture where I'm never going to sell is the dumbest culture for the stock market I've ever seen. Like, of course, smart traders take profit. You know, you don't have to take the full profit. You could let 75% of it ride. But like, if you're up, I'll put it this way. If you're in a position and you're up over 500%, don't be dumb. Like, take a little bit off, lock in that 500% gain. And maybe you'll make more than that. But like, greed is going to end up destroying people in the long run, and I think people will find out. You know, that's all I really say about it. Good luck. I hope you do well, bro. Yeah, but Philip says, I'm with Viper. I think people will be floored when they find out that there are many synthetic shares as they are. Bro, there's always synthetic shares. Nobody knows how many synthetic shares they are. Like, there's always synthetic shares in positions because people are always taking trades like that. You know, like at a certain point, you know, okay, at a certain point, you have to sit there and you have to take a step back and you have to look at like the history. Like, first it was the gamma squeeze, and then that didn't happen really. Then it was synthetic shares, and then that didn't happen really. Then it was, you know, it was naked shorts, and then that didn't really do anything for it. You know what I mean? And so they're just kind of trying to spark momentum by saying that. A lot of the people that are pushing that stuff are just trying to get views. You know, and I'm not trying to say that I'm not one of them. Like, I've been, you know, talking about AMC for months now, but what I am saying is that a lot of it is really sensationalist, and you know, it's going to be a lot harder than people think. Yeah, that's all I'll really say. And I wish you guys the best. I hope you guys make money. You know, but my point is, like, don't. Some of these people are just pandering to you guys by putting out sensationalist videos talking about how many synthetic shares and naked shorts and all this stuff. Like, a lot of them are just pandering to you guys, so that you'll watch their videos and follow them and give them subscribers and give them donations. You know what I mean? And so you got to see it for what it is. We got G popping up. It's at 370s. Yeah, cheerleaders will tell you anything you want to hear to keep the donations coming. Yeah, I appreciate that. Hey, well, thank you for understanding, Viper. A lot of people get mad at me. I hope you guys can be objective and realize, like, I'm just trying to help. Like, I don't know what AMC is gonna do. Maybe I'm wrong. AMC might skyrocket up. That's possible too. It's certainly possible. But you know, all I know is for my own specific rules. If I'm up 500%, you better believe I'm locking in at least a little bit of profit. You know, 500% is 500%. You know. Yeah, for us profit takers, I'm loving this hodl strategy by so many investors. Yeah, I'm sure. John, how dare you not believe the 500K BS numbers? If it hits on the internet, it has to be true. Do your research. John, at any point of owning AMC, did you pull out your principal? Yeah. Yeah, Frank, I'm out, mostly out of AMC. I mean, what I did with AMC is I told you guys, like when AMC went up to 65, I locked in some profit, for sure. You know, AMC went up to 65, I took profit. And looking in hindsight, it was the right move. You know, I think I got out at like 62. Might have been like 65, I don't know, but I got out right around here. You know, right around here. And, you know, got out the rest somewhere down here. I'm holding 2 shares left of AMC, so nothing really. But yeah. Which is my point. Like, that's why I'm taking profit at these tops. Like, you know, again, you're going to have people that are never going to tell people to sell. You know, AMC could go up to 100,000 and people would still be saying, this ain't the real squeeze. That ain't the real squeeze. You know, the real squeeze is coming. You know, man, they're just trying to convince people to inflate their own positions. We do have AEHR pulling back to 430s now, so we're watching this. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't mind that, Frank. I don't think that's a bad idea. I know, but at a certain point, Philip says, I think the Citadel was working overtime ×2 to stop AMC. I hope me and Viper are right. It would suck to be on the losing end of this trade, but for the time being, hodl. Yeah, for sure. But what I'm trying to show you guys is that some of this is just sensationalism. Like, I promise you, like, okay, like if we look at the short float of AMC, what is it, like 16%? I mean, that's high. Is that crazy high to cause some big parabolic rise up? No, not necessarily. And so then whenever the short float isn't super high, what do they do? They say, oh, well, look at the synthetic shares. Look at the naked shorts. We just can't see them. They're there. We just can't see them. No, they're just not really there that much. You know what I mean? A lot of the move is just getting brought upon by them. And again, you have to understand, like, this whole thing is just really sensationalized. Like, the Citadel is not worrying that much about it. And at the same time, I don't think the hedge funds really and what brings me to say this is because it's like, dude, like I was just looking at YouTube this weekend and every other video was talking about how everybody's got some secret knowledge of AMC. Like, everybody's just pandering so hard to the AMC crew. It's one of the reasons, like, even for today's stream, like, I have AMC in my title, but like, it's not, you know what I mean? It's not super sensationalized. Like, I don't want to be part of that because it's just one of those times where it's just everybody's pandering so hard to you guys, man. And like, you have to see it for what it is and understand that this might just be pandering and they might just be doing it to get views from you guys. You know what I mean? Here's NRXP. It's at 1460s. So we're watching that. We're going to see what happens. Yeah, and everybody that disagrees with AMC is not getting paid. They're not hedge fund spies. Like, be objective, man. Like, I held AMC, I made money with it, but me thinking that this is bad for the culture of the stock community does not mean I'm secretly working for a freaking hedge fund, man. That's so crazy. And the fact that that's what people pivot to is even crazier, man. Like again, it's even crazier. Like, I'm sorry to say this, y'all are going to be on the wrong side of stock trading history. You know what I mean? Here's NRXP popping up. It's at 1550s. We're going to watch that. Like, I appreciate Viper. I appreciate Viper because Viper's being realistic. Viper understands that it's coming from a place of love. And like I'm trying to look out. And some people don't like that. Sometimes the truth hurts and people get mad at the truth because living in delusion is a more pleasant situation for them. But yeah, it is what it is. We got CYTK that's finally starting to pipe up. This is Cytokinetics here. It's at 2760s. We're watching that. We're looking for support at 27, which it seems to be holding here. If I'm wrong, I'll buy you coffee. Buy me some tea. I can't drink coffee, bro, but I appreciate it. Watching the dislikes roll in, touchy subject, 100%, bro. And it's all right. Like, it's all right. I'll live with the dislikes, bro. In the end, if you're mad at somebody, yeah, total disconnect from reality. It's a weird situation, bro. To be honest, again, the only other analogy I have is like trying to talk somebody out of a pyramid scheme. You know what I mean? Like, you ever try to talk somebody out of a pyramid scheme? They get mad at you, you know? Like, they get mad at you for it. Like, they don't get mad at the scheme that's taking advantage of them. They get mad at you, you know? It's such a great business opportunity. I don't know what you're talking. You'll see, you know? Okay. You know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. NRXP's popping up, though, guys. It's trying to break highs at 1550s. Here, we're watching that. Yeah. Yeah, not everyone that disagrees is betting against this. Yeah, I'm not. I'm not shorting AMC. I would never short AMC. I mean, there's too much risk in shorting AMC. It's not like I'm working with hedge funds here. You know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those things that, like I said, I think when you scroll, this is the reality. I think when you scroll through YouTube and all you see is people making videos sensationalizing a company, then it's bad for the culture. You know what I mean? I think it brings more eyes, but I think that eventually the rug's going to get pulled out and people are going to be sitting there like, damn, you know? Yeah, but you don't have to be an ape to talk about AMC, Conrad. That's silly, you know? Yeah, and everybody that's against it, I'm not shorting it. Look, y'all want to see my position here? Nothing on AMC. I'm not shorting AMC. I would never short. AMC is too risky to short. Honestly, I made my largest gain this year going long in AMC. But all my point is like, don't buy into that newbie culture that criticizes and attacks anybody that dislikes unreasonable profit targets, right? Like, I like AMC. I'm for AMC, and I think, to be fair, I think AMC could squeeze up. Like since y'all are saying I'm working for hedge funds, I think AMC could certainly squeeze up. I think it definitely has the potential to, right? I just disagree with how high it will go, you know? And again, I also acknowledge that there's a chance that it won't. And there's a chance that this thing will just go back down to 10 and 15 bucks, and everybody that investing their life savings is going to lose a ton of money, you know? I think if AMC squeezes, it could go up to, you know, 100, maybe 150. I think that's certainly possible. Do I think it's likely? I don't know. Give it a few years and let the momentum change. Sure, maybe. But right now, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. My point is, I'm not against AMC. I'm not working with a hedge fund. And the fact that that's what people pivot to shows how brainwashed people really are. You know what I mean? Here we go. Balance equals money, yeah, for sure. I was surprised it didn't test 100 on the first run up, to be honest. I mean, I don't know. I think that people just started taking profits on the first run up. Like I said, AMC is a different situation as opposed to GameStop. You know, AMC is just a different story. Like GameStop, 120% short float, very large short float percentage. You know, smaller float, 10 times smaller float than AMC, right? So AMC is just a different story. It doesn't have a tiny float like GameStop did. It doesn't have 120% short float like GameStop did. And so it's just a different story. It's going to be harder to make AMC squeeze as high as people are saying. And again, a lot of the people saying it are saying it from a lack of understanding of the actual stock market. You know what I mean? Because AMC's got a 500 million float, you know, and it's got 16% short float. And regardless of how many synthetic shares you guys say are out there, it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter like that. The only squeeze AMC is getting in a big parabolic way is just from Reddit forums pumping it up. Uh, you know what I mean? And if they can convince enough people that there are these squeeze factors, then they will in turn be able to cause a little bit larger of a pump, which I do think is possible. You know, so it's a little bit of a gray area with me. I'm not against AMC. I just disagree with, you know, the crazy profit levels or the crazy profit targets people are giving out for it. NRXP back over this level. Let's watch 1550 here. I mean, most mid and high caps are down today, Kinsey. So like most of them are down. Dude, I'm not pandering. We're talking about AMC, Conrad. Have I not been talking about AMC? Like, you don't have to be bullish in AMC. You know? Like, come on. Like stop being emotional, Conrad. You know? Like, everybody's got AMC in their title right now. And I'm talking about it. So, you know, it is what it is. You know, and we're having a good conversation aside from you being emotional, Conrad. Like, me and Viper are having a good conversation, bro. Viper, you're cool, bro. I like you. Even you could be an ape and I cannot be one, and like we can disagree and it's all love here. Like, it doesn't matter that much. But I like you, Viper, because you're reasonable, bro. Like, we can have a good, realistic, mature discussion. When you start crying or getting emotional, Conrad, you know, the logic goes out the window. You know, these discussions are healthy. You know, Viper says, what are your opinions on the number of FTDs and the price decreasing when there is more buying power? There are bots telling us to sell at 150, so I think 200 is definitely possible. I don't think there's bots telling us to sell at 150. I think that there's a lot of propaganda out there, because I think what happens is that you get influencers giving out unrealistic expectations towards it. And when it doesn't hit those unrealistic expectations, they instead blame it on all these shadowy figures and things, right? So they say, oh, everybody's a hedge fund spy, or they'll say, synthetic shares, naked shorts, you know, gamma squeeze. They'll say all this stuff, right? Because they gave you an unrealistic profit target, you know. Here's NRXP, and I think that is a big thing, really. I think that's very common nowadays, and it's unfortunate, you know. But I think that's certainly going on, and I think that you got to see it for what it is, you know. The hedge funds aren't the only people putting out propaganda and unrealistic targets, you know. Nick, I can't tell if you're being serious or not. Apes made cash. Hey, yeah, for sure. We made money. Hey, Dijon mustard today, George? I don't think so, brother. I don't know, man. I don't think so, dude. But it's all love. Like I said, and again, I could be wrong about AMC. I certainly could. Like, AMC, maybe, listen, maybe there are a bunch of synthetic shares and naked shorts in there that are going to cause this big, huge parabolic squeeze up eventually that's going to make AMC break, you know, $500. And you know, in that case, I would certainly be wrong. That's a possibility. You know, I could easily be wrong there. And, you know, that's fine. Again, all I can do is give you guys my own subjective opinion on it. And, you know, maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. We got AEHR. It's up there to 440s. We're watching that. Also, I like you too. I think these combos are healthy. If people don't agree with me, that's fine. I don't mind at all. 100% Viper. Healthy, like a healthy mentality, brother. You know what I mean? Very healthy. And I think if you're an ape, I think you're a good spokesperson for them, because you're not emotional, you're reasonable, and you're communicating with other people the right way. You know, and I think people that get mad and throw a fit every time somebody disagrees are people that make that community look bad, and they trivialize it. Hey, sorry, Dusty. Yeah, we can zoom in for you, bro. There you go. Jeff Bezos flight is tomorrow. PD. Yeah, I see that. All right, let me get. We got a guest coming on the show today. Let's get him in here. I know, but Conrad. Okay, so Conrad says I'm pandering because I put AMC in my title. Oh, okay, so serious question, Conrad. And it's all good here. Like I said, we can have this discussion. I think this discussion is healthy. So me putting AMC in my title means that I have to be bullish in AMC. So that's what you're saying. If I put AMC in my title, I need to be bullish in AMC. Yes or no? Is that what you're saying? Yes or no? Because if that's what you're saying, incredibly unreasonable. Incredibly unreasonable. Of course, we're not going to talk about stocks that we're only bullish in. That's silly. You know, we're not going to talk about like everything you put in your title doesn't mean you have to be bullish in it. Like that's a ludicrous and ridiculous statement. Again, seems emotional to me, but maybe I'm wrong. It's all love here, Conrad. I secretly hate you, but like it's all love here. You know what I mean? We'll see what happens, bro. You know, don't bully me. What, dude? Sounds like all I hear is emotions. That's all I hear. I'm just like, man, emotional. You don't agree with me. I can't stand it. Let me throw a temper tantrum is what I hear. But it's all love here, bro. It's all love here. Yeah. Long or short on NRXP? I don't know, man. Apparently, if I mention a stock, I have to be bullish on it. To be honest, I don't mind this one. I don't know what it's going to do. We're going to see. We're going to see. Smaller float. Certainly smaller float. We're watching it. NRXP, it's up to 1620s. I got a guest we're coming on the show today. So we have a guest coming on the show today. I mean, I think I gave a pretty decent amount of evidence and due diligence, Isaac, which is what I said. So I'll talk about it again. I don't know if you guys really want me to, because again, it's not going to really support you guys' theory. But again, my logic behind this is the sheer bubble of people talking about AMC on YouTube. The short float is 16%. As opposed to GameStop's 120% short float. When GameStop squeezed up to 500, and that's all GameStop did, was get up to over 500. All right. When it squeezed up to over 500, GameStop had a float of 40 to 50 million. That is literally 10 times smaller than the float currently on AMC. And so what that means is that it's going to be 10 times harder for AMC to make a parabolic rise move just like GameStop did. And again, these are numbers, and numbers don't lie. These are purely numbers. That is what I'm basing my view off of. It's just the numbers behind AMC and GameStop. And so it's not like I'm just saying random things here. Again, y'all can disagree with me, and that's fine, but don't be disrespectful about it. You know what I mean? Like, we can disagree. That's the stock market. Some people are going to like things. Some people are going to dislike things, and it's all love here. It doesn't matter. Again, I think AMC could squeeze. It certainly could, but I think it's going to be harder. I think it's certainly going to be harder. And I think that we might have already gotten the squeeze. And I think that's why if you look at the size of AMC squeeze versus GameStop, it was about 10 times smaller a few months ago. Why? Because the float's 10 times larger, you know, and the short float is about 10 times less. You know what I mean? So it's, you got to look at the numbers behind it, you know? But yeah. Yeah, it would take 10 times as many apes hodling to reach the same numbers. 100%. It's just not, it's not going to be as easy. You know, and again, I think a lot of people arguing with me might not even know what a float is, or might not understand the significance of that, right? But when you got a float that's 10 times larger, that means more dilution. It means less less large percentage moves, and it means it's going to be harder for it to squeeze like that. It's just reality. It's facts. It's numbers. And you can disagree. That's okay. Vic, I don't want you to copy me, brother. I don't really like people copying me. Yeah, but FUD is always real. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt. That's the stock market, bro. Like that's what the stock market is. And at a certain point, you have to have fear. You have to have uncertainty. You have to have doubt, right? That's a normal part of the stock market's everyday life here, regardless, completely independent of AMC, right? Like that's the normal part of the stock market. So of course, you're going to have a certain amount of people that like it, and you're going to have a certain amount of people that dislike it. And that's normal. That's fine. You can't get mad at the people that dislike it. You can't get mad at the people that like it. It's all the same thing. Like it's all subjective. We all have our own subjective environmental experiences that influence our perspective and the way we see things, right? And so you can't get mad at somebody if they say, hey, I don't like this stock. This is why, ABC. This is why I don't like this stock. You can't get mad at somebody for that. That's normal part of the stock market. That's what the stock market is from. That's what we live off of in the stock market. But these conversations are healthy. They really are. John, so you're saying AMC has a chance? Yeah, it does. I mean, it could. Yeah. Right, but Conrad, it's not pandering to talk about AMC. You know what I mean? Like again, it's a ludicrous statement to infer that in order to have AMC in my title, I have to be bullish on it and that I have to be an ape. Like that's ludicrous. That's ridiculous. Like everybody's talking about AMC in the stock market. That's not pandering. It's just one of the biggest, hottest stories in the stock market, regardless of which side you fall on, whether you're bullish or bearish. That's not pandering to talk about that. Everybody's talking about that. It's kind of like you got a big news story. You better believe the news is going to be talking about it. All different types of channels, whether they like it, dislike it, what side of the political spectrum they're on, regardless of that, they're going to talk about that news story. It's not pandering. That's just being a smart news channel. You know what I mean? Just like this is a stock channel. We're going to talk about AMC, and it's an interesting story, and it's a good conversation to have. I think it's healthy. I think I've loved the conversation so far. I think it's a good, healthy conversation. I think most of the people here that are on the other side, like Viper and there was another guy, they're being reasonable, they're being respectable, and they're understanding both sides, except for you, Conrad, anyways, let me get my guest here. We got a good guest. It's going to be a fun show today, guys. So let me get my guest in here, and yeah, we'll have some fun with this channel. Anyways, with that said, though, we're gonna stray from the drama today. But really, I appreciate the conversation, Viper. I really do. I think it's a good conversation to have. I think you were respectful about it, and I think you're a good representative of the ape community, sir. Seriously, I think you're a good rep. So good job, bro. You handled yourself well in here. And again, I'm not against you guys at all. You know what I mean? I just have my own subjective opinion, and so do you. Yeah, bro, Conrad, you emotional. Do some yoga and relax, sir. Hey. Yeah. Hey. What do you think about NIO? We'll take a look at it. Hold on. I got to get my guest in here real quick. Hold on. I don't know enough about it, Nordic. What was your name? Guess. What was your name, sir? If I banned you, I didn't, depends on who you were. Yeah, 100%. Can we agree that every streamer is using AMC tagging? If anything is looking for search placement, nobody should be offended, 100%. Yeah, on a positive note, calls are cheap. Hey, and I don't mind the calls. Nah, they would never come on, Brada. They would never come on my show. You know, never ever. I would love to have them on, but they would never come on. What was your name, Guess? I promise you I won't ban you. Push-ups for engaging in the haters. Man, it was really good. Right, Viper. It was a healthy conversation, bro. It was a wholesome conversation between you and I could respect that. Again, it's rare, you know, and it's a good conversation, bro. So, hey, thank you for being mature and reasonable, Viper. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Hey, this live trading show makes my overnight shift much more enjoyable. Hey, we're happy to have you here, Vic. Welcome, bro. Welcome here, man. We enjoy having you here, dude. All right, so let me get my guest in here. Hold on, guys. Let me get my guest in here. We do have NRXP trying to rip. AEHR holding over the VWAP. We're watching this one too. Should I buy this, guys? Maybe we'll buy 25 shares. Poke around on this thing. How do you buy the ask and not get filled? That's fine. 450. We'll take that. Ryan Wilson. Ryan, no, I remember you, bro. No, you threatened to unsub and were like super negative and weird. You know what I mean? Like that's what you did, sir. But again, I'm not trying to drag the drama into it. But like I remember you. Like you threatened to unsub. It was like, I'm unsubbing John shills for AMC. And it's like, of course I don't. If you guys listen to this conversation, of course I don't shill for AMC. Like that's silly, you know? And so yeah, you better believe. What's up, Juan? Hey, good morning. Good to see you here, bro. Anyways, so I gotta get this email out. Hold on one second. We got a guest coming on the show today, and yeah, let's get him on. All right, let me add this guest here. It should be a fun guest, guys. It should be a fun guest. We're having Gareth from In the Money Stocks come on the show today. All right, guys, hold on one second. Let me get this up. All right, guys. Sorry, we're inviting some people onto the show right now, so I'm trying to get this done. Hold on one second, team. All right, let's see. We still do push-ups, Philip. But we do them at the end of the week. Just keep doing what you're doing. Hey, thank you, Terry. I appreciate that. NRXP. Hey, what's up, Derek? Be blessed. You too, bro. You too, bro. Nah, the guest is not Mitch. The guest is Gareth from In the Money Stocks. All right. So we're in this one a little bit, kind of scalping little baby moves here. AEHR popping up. It's at 460s. Yeah. You want me to do push-ups? I mean, you know, push-ups are for sale, guys. You know what I mean? Feel me. Feel me. Dang, man. No, nobody ever feels me. Finally, man. But no, like I said, Viper, cheers to you, bro. Good combo, good combo. Even you, Philip, you weren't super disrespectful, so you're good too. Conrad, it's all love here, Conrad. You know, like you can hang out here. It's all good. Hey, yes, sir. Man, great to catch beginner trading, get a jump on the market. Hey, that's what we're here for. Well, no, I mean, to be honest, I thought you were unsubscribing, Ryan. You literally were like, I'm unsubscribing, and then you gave me this big dramatic list. You know, like, listen, if you're unsubscribing, you don't have to announce yourself, sir. You know what I mean? Like, if you do that, of course you're going to get banned. You know what I mean? Like, if you're just openly being super negative. Conrad, you know, he was like, hey, you're pandering, but he didn't say, I'm unsubscribing, bro. Like, if you're unsubscribing, what does it matter? I thought you were unsubscribing, Ryan. What happened, bro? Why are you here again then? You know? And it's all good. I'll listen, I'll unsubscribe to you, or I'll unban you. I don't care about that. You know, it's all love here, you know, but I thought you were unsubscribing, bro. What happened? When AMC gave the execs all bonuses, that peed me off, a company that made nothing last year. Yeah. Yeah. Spoonfuls of mustard cost $200. Yeah. If you guys missed the live stream on Friday, if you guys know how much I hate mustard, you missed a good show. So I made a deal with my subscribers, my donators, if you will. You know, we had to do like 600 push-ups Friday because of all the donations we got last week. And I made a deal with my subs that I could take 300 of those push-ups off if I ate a spoonful of mustard live on stream. And I hate mustard. Carol came up here. She forced me to. It was super gross. I almost puked, but we got it done. And y'all missed a great show. You know, I was there. Hey, that was the best. Ugh. I still taste it. It's gross. I'm not unsubscribing. Take that. Ooh, you love to see it, Nick. Thank you, brother. Yeah, no wonder I got asked to be Flux. For sure, bro. For sure, bro. Yeah, defo, man. I think apes are going to be a bit on the edge at the moment, so just forgive us if we overreact. No one likes losing money. If AMC hits below 20, would you invest again? Just curious. No. I mean, maybe. I might buy a few shares, like a few small positions. It just depends, man. You know, at this point in time, we're just trying to figure out where AMC should reasonably be. I think everybody knows AMC shouldn't really be up over $100 for extended periods of time, just fundamentally. I mean, AMC's lost so much money from the pandemic. Just fundamentally speaking, AMC shouldn't be up there. And I know a lot of the apes are saying, hey, well, this has nothing to do with fundamentals. And I tend to agree. The squeezes don't have anything to do with fundamentals, but they do have to do with the numbers inside. And again, float 500 million, short float 16%. Going to be a little bit harder to get that type of squeeze, I think. But maybe we do. But regardless, again, if we drop down to under 20, I certainly wouldn't dip buy yet. I think if we pull down under 20, I might wait for like a squeeze to start and then buy back into it. But I wouldn't just buy it if it breaks under 20, because there's too much of a likelihood that it just kind of consolidates under 20 for extended periods of time. And I just don't feel like I don't feel like locking up that much money, to be frank. So, maybe I might. We'll see. Viper, good question though. Good question. Yeah, that was funny. Not for me. I hated it. I mean, I don't. To be honest, I would rather do that than do all those push-ups. Those push-ups were a lot. And so I'd rather take the mustard than do those push-ups, because at that point in time, like, I've done 600. My record on stream is 600. So like, there was one day, shout out to Daniel, that we got 600 donations in a day, and I had to do 600 push-ups in a day, and like, that was rough. Seems like a lot of apes forgot that AMC was $9 a share 2.5 months ago. Yeah, for sure. I hate mustard, Joel. Yeah. And the reason I hate mustard is because my parents were messed up as a kid, man. When my parents were messed up, when I was a kid, the conventional parent made you put a bar of soap in your mouth if you cursed or something like that. My parents would make me stick out my tongue, and they would drop mustard onto my tongue as a punishment. Now I hate mustard. Thanks, mom and dad. Good job. Scarred me for life with mustard over here. Which video was the mustard? It was at the very end of Friday's live stream. A1, you don't like mustard? I'm unsubscribing now. Yeah. And Ryan, if you're out there, bro, rule of thumb: if you threaten to unsubscribe, I'm about to just ban you. You know what I mean? Like, we don't need that. I've done that to every person that's ever threatened me to unsubscribe. To be honest, I don't care if you guys unsubscribe. Like I said, we got 70,000 other people here. You know what I mean? So whether you guys unsubscribe, it doesn't matter. But if you're going to be all public and negative about it, you're probably about to get banned. You know what I mean? Like, that's the reality of why you got banned, sir. So just to give you some, explanation on why, I don't care who you are. If you seriously threaten to unsubscribe, you're about to just get banned, Yeah. Hey, all right. Well, listen, I got you then, Ryan. Listen, I'll unsub you right now, bro. All right. Or I'll unban you right now, dude. Thank you for apologizing. All right. You apologize. I'll unban you. But again, just don't, like I said, rule of thumb, don't threaten to unsub. Everybody listening, you threaten to unsub, you're just going to get banned. I don't care that much about it. I'm just going to ban you because you're being negative. You know what I mean? But no, I got you, Ryan. Hold on one second. I got you. Because I remember you, Ryan, because you were like a supportive member. That's why I was just kind of like, damn, but here, I got you. Hold on. All right. Where is it at? Let me find you. Sorry, we're removing some old mods that haven't been here in a long time. Dude, we got such a long list of people that have been banned over this channel, dude. It's so long. What's your name, Ryan? Is it still the same? All right, so we're still in AEHR here. Dude, we got such a long list. 384 more. Oh my goodness, man. I wish it let me search this. All right, I'm gonna have to unban you on stream one day, bro, or off stream one day, because I'm looking for it, dude. I just don't see anything, man. Ryan. I got so many people that, you know. Ryan. I see Ryan Smith. No, it's not you. Chris Smith. Sophie. Richard. Little Pat Wheeland in there. Richard Simmons. This is gonna take way too long. All right, so we're holding this. I guess we'll hold this break even. We got Fake Eric, Carol John. Yeah, I can't find it, bro. I just looked through all of them, dude. I can't find it. All right. Next time, bro. Next time. GNUS. Great free content. They want to come on here and cry. Hey. Yeah. I got you, Ryan. Listen, you can have your new channel. I'll find it after the stream, bro. Nah, there's no way I'm unbanning them all. I think we can all agree we hate big red candles. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah. All right, guys. Hey. All right, guys. We're in AEHR. We're going to see what happens. We're still watching NRXP here. NRXP. In movers, man, NRXP just dumped down. Big drop. We got Flow. We got CRTD. We got CYTK. CYTK still looks good. Cytokinetics. I don't know if I even looked up the catalyst for CYTK here. Cytokinetics had positive trial results for their experimental heart disease drug. So positive trial results here. I don't know what the float is for this one. Let's take a look. All right, so the float is 59 million, 60 million in the float for CYTK. So yeah, we got CYTK up. We got NRXP at 1270s. We got AEHR in the mix here. There we go. We got Gareth. We got Gareth in here. All right. All right. Let's see. All right, let me add him. All right, we're gonna add Gareth to the stream again. This is Garrett from, hold on, In the Money Stocks, and yeah, let's go ahead and add him. What's up, Gareth? How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing well. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. So I do this with all my guests, so don't take offense. While you're here, do you agree not to say anything whatsoever that goes against YouTube's community guidelines, and also allow me to use your audio and video for this live stream? Do you agree?
I do agree.
Thank you, sir. So how you doing today, man? So you help run In the Money Stocks, correct?
That's correct. Yes, I started it back in 2007, and it's been a fun ride for sure.
That's cool. That's cool. So what is your main niche in trading, if you don't mind me asking? Like, what is your specialty, if you will? You know.
Basically, we're pure chartists for the most part.
Okay.
So basically, we're looking to play short-term swing trades where we buy and sell. You know, hold for a few days to a few weeks, occasionally a few months. Definitely not long-term investors. We find that we can make more money by kind of playing the swings in stocks versus the long term.
That makes sense. That makes sense. So is it mostly just stocks or crypto, or what kind of markets are you?
Generally stocks, ETFs that track commodities, currencies,
Nice.
indexes. I do play crypto as well, more and more now as volatility has increased in the crypto market. But certainly, I focus mostly when it comes to crypto on the best of breed, the Bitcoins, the Ethers, those kind of ones.
Right. Makes sense. So the more mainstream cryptos, they're just a little bit more stable,
Exactly. When it comes to charting, you don't want something where one person can come in and totally make the chart crazy. Versus you want something that kind of abides by the rules of large numbers.
Right, for sure. So yeah, man. So what are you looking at today? What are you looking at trading today?
Well, markets are down beautifully today, so it's looking like we're going to get some good volatility. On the SPY, there's a beautiful trend line that looks to confirm a break today. So what that tells me on the S&P daily chart is that we likely are now in a little bit of a deleveraging environment where you're going to see a good drawdown, maybe as much as a 10% drop in the stock market. Again, that's dependent on us having a good down day today, like it looks like as of now. But that could be a nice little start where a lot of these stocks that I've been following could get very, very cheap. I'm looking at a small cap ICPT. I picked a little position up last week. Again, ICPT. What I like about this one is that it's a biotech. It trades right around cash value. They do over $300 million in revenue per year right now and growing. And those type of biotechs, I mean, it's rare to find a biotech trading at cash. Granted, they're not profitable, so they are burning cash, but still they have lots of cash for the next few years, and they have some drugs in the pipeline that are interesting. So it's a spec play, a high risk, obviously, like all biotech small stocks are. But I like these type of charts where it's been battered just relentlessly down, and then had actually a bottoming tail, which is a bullish sign, about a month ago when it reversed back up. Now it's trading back down a little bit towards that level. So you're getting it back in kind of at the same level where it was that bottoming tail formation.
Right. No, I see that. So yeah, and I think these are really powerful setups too, because a lot of the time you have just a really obvious risk. Like we break underneath this level here, for instance, then it's a, easy trade to understand, like, okay, it's probably done, but you're basically just looking for confirmed support and then attacking that support with the tight risk. And so I think that makes sense,
Yeah, 100% right. I love those where you have that defined bottoming tail where like, listen, if it gets below that, then it's S out of luck, right? But, but as long as it holds that level and it's retraced so close where your stop can be very, very tight, then you have a good amount of upside reward for limited downside risk.
Right. And that makes sense. And I'm not I swing trade. And to be honest, guys, we've got some swing trading content that we're coming out with pretty soon. But that's very similar. Strangely enough, that's very similar to the swing trading setups that I usually get involved with. I always call myself a bottom feeding swing trader. So I'm looking for stocks that have just been, they've been hit, and then they have a really self-evident low that we can base our risk off of, kind of like ICPT here. So makes a lot of sense. So what do you think about the whole market today? I mean, a lot of people are talking doom and gloom, but like you said, man, if we look at the SPY, we're still trending pretty nicely up. It might be time for a correction to the bottom of this. So with stuff like this, so say you're trading the SPY, would you wait, for instance, for it to kind of like dip down to the bottom of this trend and then maybe buy into it and ride that up? Or how would you approach that?
Yeah, so that's exactly what I would do. I mean, I love that channel you have on the chart right there. That perfectly kind of replicates what you should expect. The market's been in the upper range of that channel for a long time, so it makes sense that you're going to get a corrective move here. And if you look at sentiment, right, I'm a big follower of sentiment. If you just turned on CNBC or any of these stations, I mean, they've been so bullish over the last week, which just gets every average investor overly bullish. And we all know that when everyone gets bullish, the markets usually go the opposite way. So, I mean, it's just due for a corrective move. You have a situation now with the Delta variant popping up, which is making people nervous. Interest rates are going the opposite way of where everyone thought they were going to go, which is making people nervous as well. So, I mean, it's kind of primed for that kind of setup where you could just see a little bit of a drawdown here. Whether or not it turns into something bigger, I don't think this one will. Probably 10% is your maximum in the short term. But I do think longer term, when interest rates do finally start to go up significantly to 2% and more, you'll see a bigger drawdown in the markets. I mean, there's a lot of froth out there.
Right, for sure. Yeah, definitely. And it's an interesting market to watch. I'm mostly a day trader myself, so I'll day trade stocks, and I do kind of the opposite of what you do, which is that I just trade very, very short term, scalping. Sometimes I'll scalp the spread, sometimes I'll scalp 5 cents, 10 cents, and then kind of reset. But swing trading, I always talk about swing trading, guys, because it's like, a lot of people come watch my channel, and they watch my channel and they think that they should just learn day trading. But I think day trading is incredibly risky, and most people are going to lose money at it. But I think that swing trading is a nice niche to where new traders can come in, and it's a little bit easier of a trading system. Like, the way you have to look at it, guys, is like the longer term the trading, the more the easier it is to succeed at it, if that makes sense, right? So the longer the term, the easier to succeed. Also, the smaller percentage gains, though, with like investing. But swing trading, I think, is a great niche for beginners, because it'll teach them charting, it'll teach them sentiment, it'll teach them stories in the market, and it'll teach them trends, right? Which is really what we look at. And so, yeah, it's cool to have you on the show. So anything else you're watching?
Yeah, so just going to what you're saying too, and I agree with the swing trading aspect. So swing trading allows for more small errors to occur. With day trading, as you know, one little error, you're only looking for 10, 20 cents on a scalp. You don't get that luxury of being wrong for a short amount of time. Otherwise, you're in trouble. So I think that's definitely what you're saying is correct. When it comes to other trading opportunities, I'm definitely keeping an eye on some of the Chinese stocks. I've been accumulating some of these. They've just been beaten down, whether it's Alibaba or Baidu or TME. I'm kind of like you were saying, I'm almost a counter trend swing trader, where when everyone else hates something and it's coming into technical support, that's where I'm buying, because what you realize is that when everyone hates something, there's no more people to hate it. So you can't get a lot of more selling. Now, there's still probably some downside action in the Chinese names because of what the Chinese government's doing. But ultimately, I think they're kind of cleaning house. They're getting their companies in order, and they're not looking to blow up their companies in that respect, right? These are their golden gooses, if you will. So they're not looking to wreck Alibaba. I mean, it's their best company that they have. So, when you get down to certain levels where, Apple's trading at all-time highs, Amazon's at all-time highs, and then you get Alibaba, which is basically an Amazon of China at 52-week lows, I start to take a look. I start looking at the technicals on the chart. I see, all right, does it make sense? Does the valuation make sense? And then I might start nibbling. And one of the techniques that I use when I'm swing trading is, when I was younger, I was, just like a young person, right? You're always cocky. You're always like, oh, well, I'm going to buy everything I want to buy right here because I'm going to be right. I'm going to make $1 million. Yeah,
you think you know everything,
Yeah. and then over time, you take enough losses where you're like, holy crap, I don't know everything, and I need to be a little bit more careful. So one of the things I do in a technique is I start buying kind of by dipping my toe in the water. So at the first level I'm interested, I buy maybe a quarter share size. And then over the next week or two, I'll accumulate the rest, kind of testing the waters. And what that I found that does is it actually increases my profit, because inevitably stocks go lower than you think, just like they go higher than you think. And it gives you that ability to kind of inch in. So it's a kind of a thing where the market's humbled you enough to kind of say, all right, I respect the market. It's going to do what it wants. I don't get to dictate that.
Right. Exactly. And honestly, I always talk about it like, new traders don't have any type of risk management until they lose. And so in some ways, losing is necessary, because if I lose $1,000 on a trade and it burns and it hurts and you don't like it, the next time I'm in a position like that, I remember that burn. I remember that hurt. I don't want to lose again. And that will make you, have risk management that you didn't have before. And so in some ways, losing is actually necessary, especially for new traders, because it'll cause that burn in their chest that, hey, I don't want to do that again. In terms of Baba, I like Baba here as well. And I think like I have a few different Amazon businesses, and a lot of people don't realize, but like it is an Amazon play. It is kind of like Chinese Amazon, but it also is built with it. Like it directly benefits from Amazon's success. When Amazon does better and they have more Amazon sellers, a lot of the products that people buy on Amazon come from Alibaba. They come from China wholesale. So they might buy yoga mats wholesale from China off of Alibaba, get them shipped to them, and then sell those on Amazon as their own private label. And so I think it's interesting how Baba's down but Amazon is up. So I think it's an interesting correlation there where they kind of directly benefit from each other. And, Baba being as cheap as it is, do you like this one for a dip buy? Of course, we don't know really what's going to happen, but is that something that you're looking at?
Yeah, so I definitely have a small position in there now in these lower ranges. I do think that it definitely could go lower if the overall market corrects, right? Well, you're going to see, it doesn't matter how good a stock is, right? In general, if
Right.
the market's going to drop 10%, you might see a little bit of downside on this. And then there's the Chinese regulatory stuff going on right now. Baba was already fined by the Chinese government, so you'd like to think that that's kind of out of the way. But there's
Right.
always a little bit of risk. So I think the key is, just dip the toe in the water, and then if it goes down another 5%, add a little another toe, and if it goes down another, you kind of accumulate, right? As a swing
Right.
trader, you're not trying to hit the exact bottom. You just want to get generally close to the bottom, and then let time work for you. Let the bounce back happen, and make money that way.
Absolutely. It makes a ton of sense. And it's a very similar, like even with day trading, right? A lot of the time, what we'll do in day trading is as long as we establish a risk level before we get into the trade, then, I don't mind adding to a position as long as I know kind of where my line in the sand is. And so it sounds like a kind of similar thing with swing trading.
Yeah.
I did a very similar thing with Hertz when the bankruptcy filing came out. I remember I longed Hertz right around the bottom. And of course, I sold it in like 2 days from that. But I just established a risk level and got in and out quickly.
Yeah,
but yeah,
and I would just say, yeah, that's really important what you're saying in terms of you don't go in and just buy a huge amount and then say, oh, well, I'll average down, and eventually your whole account is in one stock, right? So what I do is I try to say to myself, okay, if I get in Alibaba, or if I get in any stock, how much of my portfolio am I willing to commit as a full position? And then what I'll do is I'll say, okay, let's say 10% of my portfolio. Well, I'll buy 2% today, 2% in a couple days, and then you accumulate because there's too many investors, especially early on, that they buy a full position right off the bat, and then they're like, oh crap, it's down, so I'm going to buy another full position, and before you know it, they're epically over leveraged in that one stock. So go in with a plan, essentially, is what you're saying, and I agree with that.
Right. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense too. And in some ways, I'm going to use that with my own swing trading because it makes sense. Because a lot of the time, new traders especially keep it one and done, right? So this is it. But scaling in makes a lot more sense with swing trading as long as you enter small. And then even if it goes in your direction at first, if you enter with a small position, then you're up small. But if it continues dropping to your preferred levels, then you can scale in big and take a little bit larger swing. And so, what do you think about AMC? It might be a little bit polarized of a question. What do you think about AMC and all this craziness lately with this?
Yeah, the meme stocks have been insane. I was short AMC with members at basically $60. We ended up taking about $10 on it. Then we shorted it again on the bounce, and we wrote it down to close to the $40 level. I'm not currently short, but I still ultimately think if you have time on your hands, it's going to go lower. It might not be the popular Reddit view, but I mean, I can't help but it's so crazy to me how people are like, oh, we're sticking it to the institutions. It's like the institutions. I mean, when it was GameStop and it first started, I think that was a true Reddit forum, like they were running it. But then the institutions, these billion-dollar companies, they're like, oh, so if we buy 1 million shares of this and we pump it on Reddit under these screen names, we can make everyone else think that we're average investors, and they see it running and they'll pile on. Like, you got to understand, these institutions are smart. They're not just
not dumb
saying, oh, let's not do anything here. They're actually pushing it up. And then what they'll do is at the top, they'll pump the hardest, unload their multi-million shares, and then they'll let the thing fall back down. So and remember, the company diluted shareholders 5 times. It used to have 100 million shares. It's now at 500 million. I mean, that's like, I don't even know the representation of that, but it's pretty crazy, right? So I love the power of the small investor. I think that's such an empowering thing. But small investors need to really understand the nuances of the game, and that's where I think they're going wrong here.
Oh yeah, for sure. You got a lot of new people, and we were actually talking about this earlier because I had a few apes arguing with me, and I'm supportive of all of them. I'm just trying to give them the real story behind these things. Like when GameStop originally ripped up, it had like 40-50 million in the float, 120% short float. AMC is just a different story. AMC's got 10 times the float, which means it's going to be 10 times harder for it to squeeze up in those big parabolic ways. And it also has got a noticeably smaller short float. And so I'm kind of convinced that some of AMC altogether and GameStop orchestrated some of the squeeze by creating names in those Reddit forums as well. I wouldn't put that past them as well.
Neither would I.
Yeah, GameStop failing, AMC failing. What do you do to keep your company alive? You create a bunch of fake usernames and go into these Reddit forums and say, hey, this thing's going crazy, this thing's going crazy, I wouldn't put it past them, you know?
Yeah, and also people need to realize that, like, the CEO has been very, of AMC has been like, oh, free popcorn and all this and like pumping people up, right? But like the CEO has an incentive to keep his own business alive so he can issue more shares. And like he wants to keep his job, right? He's probably sitting there making $1 million a year or more with lots of stock options. He doesn't want AMC to go bankrupt. So he's going to try. I mean, so there's everyone has a motive, right? And I just want the investors out there to understand that it's not super linear in terms of like, oh, we're just going to all buy it and this is going to be the end game here. So
of course. Yeah, a lot of people think they're just going to get rich quick and that they're just going to hold AMC and that it's going to 100K and all this craziness. It's, to be honest, a lot of it's bad for the culture of the stock market just because diamond handsing is never really a good mentality, I don't think, to have anyway. I think you have to look at both sides, and I think you have to establish a risk level, before you get into the trade. And there's too many people.
So I was going to say too, and that's a super important point, is that like there's so many people that are like, and this was with the way it was with Tesla too, when Tesla was running all the way up and had that amazing move, and GameStop and AMC. But everyone's like, oh, I just want to commit, and like I will be in love with this stock forever and ever, and I'll hold it forever and ever. And I really want people to understand is that your mentality of falling in love and willing to hold it forever is the company is not going to reciprocate that, right? So there's no CEO and company sitting there saying, hey, John Q. Public, who's holding 100 shares of XYZ, like, we're not going to commit ourselves. Like, they're going to do what they have to do to make themselves profitable. If they have to issue more shares and your stock dumps by 10 or 20%, they're going to do that. So I encourage people to use that same mentality. Don't, it's like kind of like me, right? Like, I wouldn't fall in love with a girl who's not going to love me back, right? I mean, and just love her forever and ever. I got to move on with my life. I got to do what I got to do.
Right, exactly. And I even see Philip here, and Philip, him and I had a discussion along with somebody else in here, and he said, this is an honest group of people who are PO'd about shorting companies into the ground. That is what this movement is about. But what I wanted to say is that some of you guys are being manipulated by these companies to be overly loyal to companies that just are not fundamentally sound. And I'm all for sticking it to the hedge funds, but unless the company is long-term shorting, then it's not really hurting these companies like in any significant way. I think one of the fallacies of this movement is that they're convincing people that it has something to do with, or that it has nothing to do with money. Of course it has to do with money. That's what the entire stock market is revolved around. And the biggest fallacy is that, oh, this isn't about the money. This is about the movement. It's always about the money. Your opponents are certainly seeing it about the money too. And so you got to have the right mentality. So for sure.
And I think it's important for people to remember is that you want shorts in a stock, right? Once all the shorts are out because a stock has run up and everyone has bought the stock, then there's no one left to buy it, right? The beautiful thing about shorting is that at a certain point, those shorts will cover. So let's say a stock is falling exponentially, and it was at $20, now it's at 15, then 5, then 2, and there's shorts in there. Eventually, those shorts are going to say, okay, I'm going to cover my short, which is actually buying back the stock, which then creates a bid in the stock, which then pushes the stock back up. So in a weird way, shorting is a necessity of the market of stocks.
It helps it. It helps it. It helps it succeed. If I got GameStop's chart up here, this was all shorts. Without shorts, this move would never happen. This move would never happen. This whole thing was shorts. And so you need shorts. Shorts give positions liquidity, whether we're talking about day trading, swing trading, investing. Shorts help some of these stocks. They're not killing these companies like people think they are. Now, some of them aren't good for the company, of course, but these companies are already dying anyway. So it's not like just a bunch of mean shorters going around destroying companies. That's not what's going on. They're not the aliens from Independence Day with these companies. What they are, though, is they're taking advantage of already weak companies, and they're just kind of jumping on board to it. And so at most, they might expedite the company's downfall. But to be honest, a lot of these companies would be failing anyway. And at the same time, in some ways, they're saving the company because the shorts are getting squeezed out, like GameStop. GameStop, obsolete business model, was losing money every quarter for years and years. Now it's a over $100 stock because of shorts, essentially. Those shorts paid for it. But it's also like these shorts aren't going to make the same these hedge funds are not going to make the same mistakes again. Like they certainly lost money with GameStop, but they're not going to just blindly roll into another one of these meme stocks overly extended like they did with GameStop again. And so it's going to be a lot harder. Like what happened with GameStop 6 months ago was an anomaly in the stock market. It was really the biggest squeeze in history, one of the largest squeezes in history. If you think the hedge funds are just going to overly short another company like that and that extended way, y'all are wrong. Hedge funds are not stupid. These are the smartest minds in the world. They're not just going to blindly get in overly short into these companies like they did again.
Yeah, and then that's why I've been a staunch advocate of saying that the run in AMC that took place, there was probably some hedge fund money behind forcing that to happen, just because they've these hedge funds, like you're saying, they have billions of dollars at their disposal to hire people, to hire the best people in the room, and they can create these type of situations. And if there's that's one of the tricky things about the internet, right? You never know who's behind a handle pumping a stock, right?
Right, exactly. But yeah, man, so I a lot of the time I'm usually focusing on some penny stocks too. So today it's just a weird market. It's slow. It's slower. And the only one I'm in right now, do you mess with these penny stocks much?
Not too much. I mean, I'll be glad to look at a chart though. What's the symbol on this one?
So understand, I'm scalping, right? So I'm holding this. I've been holding this most of pre-market. This is AEHR. A lot of these are terrible companies. So a lot of these are just garbage, not good companies, really sensationalist catalysts coming out, pumping them up. And then most of the time, these are going to fail. My goal as a trader is like, I'll scalp 10 cents. Usually I stop trading 2 hours after the opening bell. So within an hour or two, I'm done trading. And I'll kind of, I might hold these positions for 30 seconds to a minute, really. So like with my style of trading, I'm just looking for volume. So I'm just looking for good volume. I'm looking for good volume, smaller float, and there's just momentum potential is all I'm really looking for. So today we have like AEHR. We have, what's the other one? OXBR was moving. But a lot of these, again, are just terrible companies. Like if you're a new trader.
They're a small cap for a reason, right? And there's
sure.
But what the type of trading you're doing, and the same thing as me, is like that doesn't matter, right? I mean, it could be rocks on the road. If you could trade it, there's a scalp to be had.
Right, exactly. That's exactly right. I don't care how good of a company or bad of the company. I don't care how good or bad the company is. Most of these are terrible, and I'm just kind of picking up a few bucks along the way as I do it. But yeah, man, everything's down. We got Microsoft down. So do you trade any mid and high caps, or are you kind of? Yeah, you do. You said you kind of look for extended dips.
So Microsoft. I'm actually short Microsoft as a swing trade up here. Ridiculous move in the near term for a stock. That of $2 trillion company to go up what it's gone up 20% in the last month or so. So I'm just looking for a pullback, kind of like you, but just on a slightly longer time frame. I'm not looking to make 20-30% on it. I'm just looking for 5 to 10% over the course of a week or two, and I'll take profits. But I think Microsoft has a good chance of pulling back to like 262. That was the former pivot, rounded top pivot there. So that's likely where it'll pull back, and that'll just be where I look to take profits. So just kind of little trades like that, in and out as the market kind of does its thing. And then, will I go long there? There's a chance, depending on what the overall S&P and NASDAQ 100 look like. There's always a chance of that.
Right, and sometimes I'll scalp these moves as well. So like a lot of the time, I'm looking at the SPY really, and I'm just trying to. Sometimes there's a little bit of a lag in between, the broader market and mid and high caps, right? So it's like if the SPY just tanks and breaks lows within like a 10-second time frame and just rips down, then I might pile on short in Apple or Microsoft or Disney or MU or AMD or microchip sector just to take advantage of that market momentum. But yeah, so I kind of see the swing trade idea you're talking about too, which is that you can see the trend line I have here, and so you're basically just shorting at the top, buying at the bottom.
Yeah. I often say don't overcomplicate things, right? I mean, for the most part on my charts, I have candlesticks like you got there, and then I use trend lines and moving averages. That's really it. Because there's so many, there's so many indicators, and then you get all confused, like, wait, this one's saying this. Just keep it simple on your chart and just play support resistance, really.
Right. Yeah, it makes sense for sure. A lot of the time, the simplest strategies are the easiest. You got a lot of people out here that they're just teaching these really obscure and difficult strategies. But what people have to understand, especially from like technical trading, is that technical analysis is self-fulfilling. And so you're basically looking for what the pack is doing. And if it's too obscure, you're not going to have buyers stepping in where you want them to. You're not going to have sellers stepping in where you want them to. The more obvious the pattern is, the better it is, right? So if we look at Microsoft, really obvious trend, and so in turn, the simplest patterns work the best in that regard, just because you got the most other traders playing off of the same levels that you are. And so, yeah, that makes a lot of sense too. And are you going to stick around until the open, or are you going to?
No, I actually should get going in a couple of minutes because I got to open up my chat room that we run. But I honestly, man, this has been awesome. I'd love to come back soon.
Hey, of course. Yeah, for sure. Anytime, you're welcome, brother. Anytime. Always love having knowledgeable guests on here for sure. So we got a few people asking in the chat here. Could you possibly discuss how naked shorts could possibly be good for the market? So we never said naked shorts were good for the market. Understand, though, guys, that you're always going to have naked shorts in positions. Number one, you're going to have naked shorts. You're going to have synthetic shares. Like, that's all going to be in any type of stock, right? But I think there's been a lot of propaganda that's put out there. Again, I think you got some YouTubers that give unrealistic profit targets with AMC. They tell you AMC is going to hit 100K, AMC is going to go crazy. And then when it doesn't really do that and we get drops like we did, like I said, AMC's dropped like 50% in the last few weeks. Instead of being like, yeah, well, I was wrong short term, they say, oh, well, it would have done what I thought it would if it wasn't for those naked shorts, or if it wasn't for the synthetic shares, if it wasn't for this and this, I would have been right. Right. When the reality is people are just nervous about AMC. People are just nervous. It's dropping down. The shorts might be piling on here, too, to take advantage of it. But people are nervous. People that made money in this big squeeze up, they don't want to lose all their profit. And so you better believe some people are just getting out of these positions. My point is like, I don't think the naked shorts are as prevalent as people think they are. And I think at a certain point, it's just propaganda, to be honest. But maybe I'm wrong. I could be. I'm not super knowledgeable on the details of AMC at that point in time, so I could easily be wrong. But that's kind of how I have to look at it, just because I see so much nonsense out there for it.
Well, and remember, shorting, which is basically naked shorting, if you're not covering it with like a position, like a call position or anything like that, it's right. It's just part of So if in the market, you have to have a mentality of like, do you think the stock is going to go up or down? There's so many average investors are just the media, this financial media pushes being long the market. That's what the hedge funds want. They only want investors going long so that when things dump out, so when small investors push the stocks up that they're in, and then when they want to sell, they're there to buy the institutional sell volume. But really, the markets go up and down. And the idea is you want to be able to just position yourself on whichever side of the market is going up or down. That's with AMC. If it's going to go up, you want to be long. If it's going to go down, you want to be down. Don't let the media just propagate your brains to just only go long. Don't bet against a company. Like, you're not betting against a company. You're just going in the direction that the stock is, and your account is growing by doing that. It's like saying, if you knew the lottery numbers that we're going to hit tomorrow for a $500 million lottery, don't play them, don't do it. Like, obviously, like, dude, if you could do that, of course you'd play it. So why not? You're not really betting against a company. You're just going with what's going to happen in the future and going with the chart setup. So.
Exactly. And that's the beautiful part of the stock market as a whole. I mean, I always tell, we get a few apes that come in here and get mad at me, but like that, guys, that's the stock market. Like, some people are going to like stocks on the upside. Other people are going to like stocks on the downside. One of the most toxic parts of that culture right now is that they just hate anybody that is short. Like, I short every day. I short mid and high caps every day. Am I hurting those mid and high caps? Not really. Not in any significant way. Really, I'm giving them liquidity, but you can't get mad at somebody for having an opposing view. Like, that's one of the most ridiculous parts of this current culture now in the stock market.
Yeah, it is kind of an offshoot of the cancel culture type mentality, right? I mean, you just, you're not with my side. You're like, but really that's what a market is, right? I mean, if you're someone who sells oranges, you're selling oranges. You're, you're getting rid of oranges. Someone else is buying oranges. Like, that's a market. Someone is shorting a stock. Someone is going long a stock. That makes a market. Without shorts, again, if you didn't have sellers in a market, you would literally not have a stock market. There'd be nothing for us to do.
It'd be nothing. They'd be empty. It'd be useless. Yeah. And that's what they have to really understand, is that there's just so much propaganda. I don't know if it's good for the stock market or bad for the stock market, but I think it brings more eyes to the stock market. But I think that the culture around it is ultimately bad. So, it is what it is.
But yeah, I do have to get going, buddy. But
okay.
But John,
All right,
thank
guys.
you so much for having me. It's been such a pleasure.
Sure. And I'll post your link in the chat if you want to say anything about your community or say anything about, your services or anything like that. Go ahead, and
Okay.
I'll go ahead and post your link in the chat.
Yeah, I would just say, for the best place for people to find me, just come to Twitter at Gareth Soloway. I do have a website, inthemoneystocks.com, where I have 2 services for swing trades. But what I always like to do is say, come follow me on Twitter. I post a lot of just good quality information. And then if you like that type of information, then you can go to that next step. But start out with the free version, and then see what you want to do from there.
So what's your Twitter handle? It's Gareth what?
Gareth Soloway, at Gareth Soloway. So at my first name and last name, at Gareth Soloway.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and post that in the chat, guys, if you guys want to follow him on Twitter. And I'll also post the YouTube channel for In the Money Stocks as well, just so you guys can see it as well. But yeah, it's Gareth Soloway. I'll go ahead and post it here. But yeah, brother, thank you for coming on. Anytime you want to come on the show, like I said, just let me know. I can send you the link. You can hop on. And yeah, I appreciate the knowledge, brother. I appreciate it.
All right, and thank you for having me. It was a lot of fun. Take care.
Hey, you too, man. Thanks, brother. See you, man. All right, guys. So yeah, that was our guest, Gareth from In the Money Stocks. I'll put on here is his Twitter handle if you guys want to see it. It's at Gareth Soloway, and then I'll post the link to his channel here as well. Let me find it. Lost it. There we go. But yeah, good guy to have on the show. I think it's I think it's a good I think it's good to have knowledgeable guests like that. Take it both sides, guys. And again, I mean, we can like stocks and dislike stocks, but it's always good to have knowledgeable guests on the show. We're going to go ahead and get out of this here. So we made a little bit of money on AEHR. And here's the link to his YouTube in the chat right now, guys, just so you guys can see it here. There's the link. All right. Been in and out of AEHR. Hey, what's up, Paul? What are you saying, Paul? John thinks like he has 40 years experience. I do, and I agree. What do you mean? I'd be interested to hear more from the guest. Hey. Oh, okay. Oh, y'all are being serious. John, wise beyond his years, impressive. No, serious, impressive. Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. All right, guys. That is a non-answer. AMC pushing 50, up 170, 208 likes. Yeah, hey, y'all hit that like button, guys. Do it now. You know you want to. All right, guys. So let's put some music back on here, and we'll get ready for the opening bell. Let's do this. But yeah, we got AEHR popping up. We are green in pre-market today. We're up a whopping $10, as I like to say, balling out of control. John, top 3 traders of all time. You know it. John is officially a guru. You know it. Great guest. Hey, thank you, Rick. 10 minutes? Yes, sir. John, you're late on the convo. I see that, Juan, man. I see that. In the end, guys, like I said, it's all love here, guys. Like I said, we can all agree to disagree. I know we got some apes in here. Listen, guys, it's okay. Guys, it is okay to not like a certain stock, even if that's a stock that you love. But again, if you're mad at somebody for not liking a stock that you like, you're probably a little bit too emotionally invested in that security, to be honest. Like, I'll put it this way. I like a lot of stocks, right? Do I like any of them to a point where I'm going to get mad at somebody else if they don't like them? Absolutely not. That's their right. That's their right to dislike a stock. And if you start to tread into that territory, again, you're being too emotional about the situation. Stock market is 2 sides. It's the market. That's what a market means. It's a buyer and a seller. You got to respect it. You got to respect it, guys. Anyways, XCLA. Yeah, we're certainly watching XCLA here. We got AEHR making moves. We're looking at that too. We got OXBR on the list. It's at $4. We're watching that. We've got NRXP making moves too. GTHX, NXTD, trying to all make moves here. We'll see what's going to happen. Right. You don't marry the stock. You hit it and quit it and you get out. Hey, what's up, Matt? Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I hope you get that worked on, dude. Hey, thanks for the great interview. Hey, thank you, Chris. Appreciate you being here, bro. No, I got you, Paul. I see you, bro. I see you, dude. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Paul. I got you, bro. I figured I realized it was a compliment. So thank you, bro. Hey, what's up, Trading with Austin? Hey, good morning, brother. Yeah, we got a great video coming out this afternoon from Austin, options video. It's coming out this evening, so y'all be on the lookout for that. Great video. I think you guys should appreciate that. Hopefully, good video, solid video. So y'all be on the lookout for that too. All right, guys, we got AEHR here. This is our main watch at the opening bell. We got NXTD, GTHX, but yeah, AEHR, CRTD, OXBR. We're gonna watch some other ones like XELA too. Yeah, it's a little bit slow today, guys. A little bit slow right now, to be honest. Not too much going on here. AMC bouncing back up to 32s. All right, AEHR still breaking highs here. It's up to 490s. I am using Benzinga screener settings. These are pre-market gainers over the entire session, gainers and losers. These are pre-market gainers and losers over the last 5 minutes, and this is just real-time scanners is what this is. AEHR pulling back to 490s. We're watching that. Hey, thank you, Luke. Great guest. How did you get him to come onto your channel? I like your different guest point of views, like his AMD two-way and two-way. Yeah, for sure. Most of these guests reach out to me. So a lot of these guests just reach out to me and they're like, "Hey, I like your content." Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's a bad idea still, Ryan. A lot of people just watching today. It's a slow market right now, guys. So y'all be careful. All right, AEHR at 490s. We're watching that. All right, AMC down to the 35.50s here, 35.20s. John, get Ackman as a guest? Yeah, next time, bro, next time. All right, we got AEHR at 490s. We're watching that. AEHR still trending nicely. Well, what's really cool and honestly what gave me confidence, what's up, Wretched? Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope you're doing good, man. Do it now. What gave me confidence is that him and I had the same trend lines for the SPY. Like if we look at my trend line for the SPY here, same trend line. Same thing with what was the other one? Was it Apple? No, was it Tesla? No. AMD, MU. I know I had another one. Microsoft. Yeah, it was Microsoft. So him and I had the same trend line for Microsoft and the SPY. So gave me a little bit of confidence in my swing trading ability there. Hey. All right, guys, let's do this. But yeah, AEHR is the biggest penny stock that we're looking at today. This one's legit breaking highs, making moves, heading up. Yeah, for sure, A1, 100%. 5-minute warning. What's up, Jay? Hope you're doing good, brother. Nah, Ross would never come on the show. Neither would Coors, Trey. None of them would ever come on the show, I'm sure. Um, all right, guys. Hey, let's do this. It's going to be a bloodbath today. Yeah, hey. All right, guys, we got AEHR. It's at 490s here. Yeah, it would most likely just be like a debate on who's right about AMC One, which I think will be entertaining, but, you know. Yeah, I haven't seen Trader T in a long time. We got AMD bouncing up a little bit. We're watching that. Here's AMC. AMC is down at 32s. We got AEHR. We got CRTD. AEHR is just kind of hanging out, guys. We're going to raise the desk. We're going to get ready for the opening bell, guys. It's time. Get ready for the opening bell. We're going to get ready to do this. I'm going to raise my desk. And we're going to get ready. All right, guys, let's do this. All right, let me raise my desk here. It's time to trade. We're going to raise our desk. And, yeah, let's try to make some money today, guys. All right, guys, let's do this. Let me raise this a little bit. There we go. All right, guys, we got AEHR at 490s. We're watching that. We got AMD. We've got CRMD. We got XTNT. We got NVIV, GRIN. NRXP, very volatile. So we're at least watching that. CYTK, volatile as well. We're watching that too. We got AEHR at 490s. We're paying attention to that as well. We got Bitcoin down to the 30s. So this is pretty big dip for Bitcoin. What do you guys think it's going to do? Yes, I trade the opening bell standing. It's better for me. All right, guys, let's do this. There we got ZY. We got BCTX. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now in the chat. Post your favorite stock in the chat right now. Again, do you think today is a dip buying day? Let me know. What is your favorite stock and play for today? And the opening bell. What are you watching at the opening bell, guys? Let's get ready. Let's get ready. Let me know all those answers in chat right now. Again, what's your favorite stock today? What's your favorite stock for a long? What are you watching at the opening bell? And yeah, we'll see what happens, guys. Do you think today is a dip buying day? We got AEHR on the list making moves, so we're watching that. We got almost 700 people here, so hey, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. We got a few other things moving, but a very slow day, to be honest, and that's all right, you know. We got AEHR sitting up there at 480s. We're watching that. We've got NRXP. We got CYTK. Of course, we got AMC that we're watching. We got AMD that we're watching. We got Tesla. We got the SPY itself that we're going to be paying attention to here. But yeah, let me know what you're watching today, guys. Let me know what you see. AEHR is probably going to be the one that we are paying attention to. There's the opening bell, guys. Let's do this. All right, so starting off here on the jump, we got AEHR at 498. It's about to break those pre-market high levels here. About to break pre-market high levels. We'll see what happens, but we're watching that to see if we break those pre-market high levels here. XCLA and Verb. So we're up to over 5 for AEHR, over $5. We got AMC here on the move, and AMC looks like it's about to break under these lows here. We'll see though, maybe not. But AMC's dipping down here. We got NRXP on the list. It's at 1207s. We've got AEHR still sitting here at 480s here, dumping down a little bit underneath 5 at the opening bell. And again, we're going to get ready to trade the stock market open completely live, guys. So we're going to find some stuff to trade today. Right now on this list, I see ENVV or ENNV on the list. I see AEHR on the list, but that's about it, guys. Very slow day. We got CRTD. We got BCTX. Again, looking into this mix here, Microsoft down, AMC down, 32s. We've got AEHR, which is fine. Usually I want to see drops at the opening bell. So like usually, to be honest, I'm looking for drops at the opening bell, and we're going to wait and see what we get there. But usually we want to see drops. Those are usually what's going to benefit us the most. And so we can find like dips and then pullbacks to jump into. That's usually what we're attacking here. And so let's get ready, guys. We see AEHR, see AMPY here as well. All right, so here's AMD. We might scalp a little bit of this if we can, just to get our feet wet in the market right now, just to get our feet wet. Bitcoin might be dropping under 30.5K. We're going to wait for AMD to set up here. Here's AEHR dipping down some. BCTX. Let's change the scanners over so you guys can see what's really moving here. So here's the regular scans. Here's the regular 5-minute scans. Nothing to show. That's how slow it is. AEHR here. We break over 5. Maybe we'll scalp a little bit of AEHR, but I'm also worried about a big rejection there too. All right, so we're going to buy a little bit of this. All right, so we just got this dip at 85/16. What? All right, so we bought the AMD dip here. All right, we got CTRM showing up on the list. CTRM under 85. We're going to jump out of this one. Yeah, we're going to jump out of that. Too big of a dip. Lost $10 there on AMD. We'll come back to it. We'll see what else we get. We got CTRM popping up here. Still looking at AEHR. AMPY. Push it up a little bit. Look at FTHM. FTHM. Looking at OXBR. It's down pretty big. CRTD. CRTD is trying to make a pop, guys. So look at CRTD here. So CRTD is at 580s, guys. We're watching 580. COG at C try saying SGOC is popping up here. Here's SGOC. It's trying to. So SGOC is trying here. All right, so SGOC is trying to break these lows here. CTRM is the only one that really kind of looks good for me, to be honest here. Or not CTRM. All right, so we're scalping out of AMD a little bit more here. Buying these pullbacks. Got ourselves basically to break even on this one on the day. All right, so we just got out of AMD, basically break even here. We lost 10, we made 10. That's basically it right now. All right, AMC down to 32s. AEHR trying to hold, but waiting on this. GLG, AMD. Yeah, I was shorting it, Mo. Here's GLG. SGOC dumped. Here's the SPY itself. SPY itself starting to rebound here. This might influence some of these other ones on the upside. All right, so we've kind of piled into AMD short here, looking for the market to dump like it is. See if we can get a drop in AMD right now. I'm just kind of hanging out. I see AMHC show up. AMHC. That's nothing. Let's see what the SPY did. Did the SPY just reverse? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, we're gonna get out of this. Too big of a rip in the SPY here. SPY starting to reverse here. About break even on the day. We were already up a little bit after before the opening bell, but the SPY starting to rip. This might influence AMC on the upside, but AMC is dipping down. Here's the SPY. So here goes the SPY here. So let's look for a red to green move in the market. So it looks like the SPY is about to move up and test highs. So let's see what the other stocks do. But yeah, there goes the SPY. So it looks like we might get a red to green move in the market. We dipped down at the opening bell, and now look at the SPY start to rip. I might buy a little bit of the SPY too if it gives me an opportunity here. We're just gonna wait for it though. But we might buy a little bit of the SPY if it gives us the opportunity. Verb moving again. There's Verb. Verb popping up. Yeah, Verb pulling a red to green move. We're watching that. I mean, we just scalped a little bit of Verb here. Nothing crazy. We're holding 50 shares left. I see there goes the SPY dumping down here. Market weak. Watching the market pretty closely here to see how it's going to influence everything else. We're scalping AMD again. Made our money back. Green on the day now. Not on AMD, but we're green total on the day. All right, so we basically made all our money back with AMD. Kind of a break-even type of day here. All right, so AMD popping back up. We're watching that. We also just jumped into Verb here, and we might add some to it on the pullback. See if we could ride it up for Verb. Yeah, so, oof, maybe not the best entry there. I like this setup, but we break too much underneath 260s. I got to get out. Small range here is the problem. SPY breaking down. So SPY breaking lows here. All right, AMC's testing the VWAP level. There's 67, 68. So we'll add a little bit more here. And with 800 shares. See if we can get a pop-up. Ah, man, I barely missed the drop. That's all right. Got ourselves pretty close to break even here. We'll let this sit. Small enough now to where it's not super significant. We're about break even on this. Here's AMC. So AMC's dipping down. What else do we have moving here, guys? I see AQST trying to pop here. So AQST trying to make moves. CYTK has been acting pretty reliable here, to be honest. So I'm liking this one. For CYTK, we also still have AEHR dipping down. FRLN maybe still trying. We're still in Verb. We're break even on this symbol on the day. Maybe we'll add some more in the pullback here. Okay, maybe not. Should have. Got out of that. Holding 100 shares left. Caught the rip. Get out another 50. There we go. Got out the rest there. All right, so made about 20 bucks on that trade. Kind of grinding it up right now. I'm still looking at AMD. It's pulling back to the VWAP here, but so we called Verb. Should have wish I would have left that 800 share sizing on there, but we got to do what we got to do here. We got AHPI here starting to push up. So AHPI here starting to make moves. CRTD. So we'll see if AHPI can hold the VWAP here. CRTD is pushing up really nicely here. So look at this one, reclaiming the VWAP. So we're watching all these guys. We're going to see what happens, but CRTD is reclaiming the VWAP. If we can sustain good volume, then we might approach it. The SPY is starting to push up to test highs here. So we're watching the SPY right now as well. XCLA going down. Yeah. Let's put on some new music. All right, so AMD starting to put in kind of a red to green move. Anything else you guys see? I see CYTK. I see NRXP. AEMD is starting to run. Still looking at Verb. Verb still popping up. CRTD still looking pretty good too. CRTD's up to 450s. NVIDIA ripping up. We got Tesla making moves. AMC breaking lows. SPY getting ready to break highs here. So SPY starts to break highs. We might buy some of these mid and high caps on the little small dips where we can here. SPY dipping down. So here goes CRTD. Are we halted on the way up? We are halted on the way up for CRTD. So this one should resume at 48 and 948. Verb is starting to pull back a little bit here. Verb's at 280s. So we're watching that. So far, our P&L on the day is we're up $27, 30 bucks. Scalping a little bit of AMD again. Just kind of locking in profit, 15 shares left. All right, so we made that money on that one. We'll come back to it if we see something that we like. So far today, we're up about 40 bucks. for AMD. Here's AMC. Coming back a little bit. We're at 32s now. AEMD. Look at AEMD, guys. Here's AEMD. It's starting to rip. Not the best volume, though. I need more volume for this, but it's trending. CRTD, again, halted on the way up. Should resume sometime soon. Yeah, buy, no. Why? Weston. AHR is breaking lows, bro. Looks really weak. My guess is you're holding it. CYTK pulling back to the VWAP here. We got AEMD. We got NRXP here trying. Watching the SPY more than anything. I mean, the SPY is starting to reverse here. So I think we're going to start seeing some reversals in some of these moves. Still waiting for the CRTD resumption here. Here's AMD at 454s. Here's Verb. Verb doesn't look too bad. On a little bit of a dip. Just depends on how far we think this thing's going to hold. XCLA is on the rise. Well, it's still below VWAP. We needed to break over VWAP, break over 320s before we like it, really. What I don't like about a lot of these penny stocks at this point is just the volume. Here's AMC. AMC starting to reclaim the VWAP here. So AMC might be heading up. We'll see. We got Verb here at 283s. So this is probably the one that looks the best out of the penny stocks right now. And when I say it looks the best, I do not mean you should buy it. We are not investment professionals. We are not liable if you lose. Let me know if you got anything you like today, guys, because we're watching, but... All right, so the SPY completely reversed here, which is one of the reasons I haven't traded anymore right now, because I see the SPY reversing and under the VWAP about to break lows, and then I see AMD still over the VWAP testing highs. So that indecision is making me wait before I get into anything like that right now. Here's APT. APT starting to get some movement here. It's up to the 870 level. So... All right, so the SPY is breaking lows. Here's APT, Alpha Pro Tech. Anytime COVID gets worse, APT usually moves up because it's a mask company, sells masks. But here's the SPY. Getting ready to break lows. Still looking at CRTD. I might buy some Disney. Kelly. But again, that's just me. All right, so we just shorted the SPY here. See if we can break lows. We tested that low before. Gonna cover half of the position just to protect the trade and then let the rest hopefully break lows and dip down. Hold the rest close to break even. Let's get that low break here. There's 12s. There we go. We got out of that. All right, guys. So it is 20 minutes into the day. We are up just under $50 on the day. Here's the P&L today. No losses. There are no losses aside from, I think we might have lost once. I can't remember if we did or not, but you know, kind of accumulation day. Not any huge gains, but just attacking the market here. Small wins on slow days, and that's fine. CYTK is moving up here to test these highs. We're at 3080s right now, guys. 3080s. Hey, dude.
Bye.
Bye, buddy. Love you.
Love you too.
Have a good day, bud.
Okay.
Love you. Love you.
Okay.
Have a good day. You okay? What? It's my candle. Don't judge me. I like this candle. Huh? It smells good in here. You know it. Don't lie to yourself. You know it smells good in here. Soothing eucalyptus is what it smells like. You know? What do you got there? Oh, well, Mama might have found it. It ain't mine. Love you. Here, close and lock that door. Maddie, hey, lock that door.
What?
Lock the door. There you go. Love you. All right, so we got CYTK pulling back. We finally got AMD following the SPY here. All right, so here's the SPY. It's done the 424s, breaking lows. Anything else you guys see? I mean, what do you guys see right now? I see pets. Still low volume. We got Alpha Pro Tech, APT, pretty low volume. AMD, pretty low volume here too. SPY dumping down here and breaking lows. This is the biggest story of the market right now, guys. So understand the significance of this right here. This is the SPY, which is the S&P 500, basically breaking lows right now. It's down to 424.33s. If we put up the actual S&P 500, we're breaking lows again there too. So here's the actual S&P. And so the market is certainly weak right now, guys. And understand most mid and high caps are going to follow suit here. So you can see when that market sentiment went weak, we got MU, we got AMD pulling back some. We got Disney, I'm sure, probably pulling back some. Yeah, we've got Apple probably dropping with it. We've got Tesla probably dropping with it. And so this is how you trade that market sentiment, guys. So that's what's going on. The S&P 500, the SPY is cracking under lows again, and that's dragging a lot of these other stocks down with it. So remember, it doesn't really relate to penny stocks because penny stocks don't really follow the overall market, but any mid and high cap stock generally does. And that's why we're getting some drops here, guys. John, do you think the market needs a correction due to inflation? I mean, honestly, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. It depends. It's nuanced. It's really nuanced. CYTK trying. CRTD trying. All right, so AMC is dumping down too. And I think, to be fair, I think this is just AMC following the market here. Hey, thank you, Go-To Nate. I appreciate the support, bro. But you see, like, I basically stopped trading as soon as I saw. The only thing I get into while the SPY is doing this is actually shorting the SPY. Everything else is too up, to be honest. for me to really want to short it. Like AMD looks good for like a cup and handle setup, but it's just like the market's crashing down here. So, you know, you got to look for stocks that are going to be directly influenced. Like Netflix is up, you know. NBY is trying. AEHR down. AEMD is trying to. But yeah, as the SPY rips down here, it's going to fall. Like, okay, so even if the stock isn't following the SPY directly, you're usually going to have a sympathy move. So like, here's the SPY. Look how weak it is. And then look at AMD starting to reverse. MU starting to reverse. Apple already down. Microsoft down. So this is kind of what happens, guys, when the market breaks lows. All right, well, we might short into MU on a pop up here. We might get in now and then short on a pop. All right, so there's 200 shares. There's the pop. Ooh, that's not good. SPY popped right when I did this, unfortunately, so just bad timing here. Hopefully it gets dragged back down again. If we can get a good exit here, I will. All right, we got out there, $21 loss. We got out. I saw the rip starting to happen. I saw the SPY move back up is really what happened here. So like, here's the SPY. I saw the SPY bounce. Now we get another low break. That's when I'm going to jump back and short in some of these. But for now, we're just going to wait this out. Wish. Still watching Verb. Verb is kind of breaking high still. Yeah, Wish is up. I mean, Wish is moving some. That looks good. Oof. Lost about $40 just now on MU. It just didn't quite move with the market that I wanted to. It popped up a little bit with the market. So we'll come back to it. All right, there's AMC. Scalping a little bit on Wish here. Scalping the SPY again, still in Wish. Here's the SPY. Scalping it as it's breaking lows, holding 20 shares left. Let's see if we can crack lows here. All right, we'll get out there. So we made $22 from that. We're still in Wish here. Too much of a likelihood this might reject here, so we're going to hold 30 shares into this. Pretty small position. Scalping some more off of MU, making some of this money back. Market breaking lows. We're going to get out that there. All right, so we're green on the day. Not much, but it's something. We'll get out here. No, we'll worry about that later for Wish. Here's the SPY breaking lows still. Yeah, happy birthday to your daughter, James. All right, so there's the market cracking lows, breaking lows again down to 49s. Please don't tell me my landscapers are going to show up out here again. Oh my gosh, dude. Sorry, guys. All right, guys, so we're in MU, obviously shorting this. We made all our money back that we lost on this one. Basically all our money back. We're just trying to see if we can crack under lows here. All right, we'll get out there. All right, so we're up about $45 in the day right now. Kind of back and forth here. I see APT, which is Alpha Pro Tech, popping up. Let me know if you guys can hear the lawnmower out there. Alf. Not enough volume here. I mean, the volume's like pretty low, under 100K on average. So not what I shoot for generally. I'm watching the SPY a lot. The SPY is starting to bounce back a little bit after a pretty red open. And so we're just seeing if we could find some opportunity there. Wish has been pretty decent looking. Wish hasn't been that bad. Here's MRIN trying to make moves. CODX trying. All right, SPY bouncing, so we're watching that. What did AMC end up doing today? AMC starting to come back a little bit if you guys want to check that one out. Here's AMC. All right, guys, so what do you guys see right now? Because I mean, I see AMC pull it back to the VWAP. I see Wish up there. There's Wish. It's at 950. So Wish doesn't look that bad. We're watching Wish. A lot of red. I see red. Yeah, me too. There's AMD. I mean, the other microchips have been kind of green. APT's been moving up just on low volume. MTSL, huge rip. Yeah, MTSL just popped up. It's at 460s right now. Getting some volume rolling in. Wish is finally pulling back. All right, so we're scalping a little bit of Disney here on the short side. 20 shares left. Watching the SPY to see if it helps my trade a little bit. SPY dumps, Disney will dump with it. We're gonna get out here. I see the SPY pop back up. Maybe it rejects here, but for now, we're gonna get out there. We are up $55 on the day. Pretty small day. I mean, there's just not a lot of action here, but we're finding little opportunities to take advantage of. Look at MTSL, still rip it up. It's at 475s here, guys. 475s for MTSL. Hello? Yeah, give me a bacon and Gouda, 2 cake pops, and one of those kiwi caffeine drinks. I did drink it. It's upstairs in the room. I mean, I drank some of it. All right, love you. All right, so we're still scalping Disney here. We jumped back in it once we saw weakness on the SPY, and we're just going to try to hold this through that weakness. SPY really gets weak here. We're going to add to this. Where's the mustard at? Hey, not here today. Y'all want to see me do that again? Y'all better get y'all's money out. You know, I ain't doing that for free. Never. You know. So we're going to get out here, break even on this. I see the SPY popping back up. Maybe we'll jump back into it. But here's the SPY. This is what we're really taking advantage of. Scalping a little bit more in Disney here, going back and forth. Kind of keeps taking me back because the SPY keeps moving up there to test that high up there at 424. Kind of faking me out over and over again, but yeah, we're going to get out here. Little baby scalps, nothing too crazy. I'm watching the SPY really close, just kind of scalping the momentum from this. I still see APT as being one of the top ones moving on the list right now. There's 930s. Not the best volume. That's the only reason I haven't jumped in this one yet. MTSL halted. Is this halted on the way up? Yes, it is. So let's see, we were halted at 9:09 or 10:09. We'll resume at 10:14, which is in 1 minute. We scalped a little bit of Disney, lost out on that profit, but we'll come back to it. SPY just moving up a little bit too much here, testing these highs. Scalping a little bit more off of the SPY or Disney here. So we get the full breakdown that we're looking for. Watching the SPY dip test. So we just crack these lows real quick. $30 shares. There's MTSL's resumption here. Kind of want to buy that. I'll wait. Yeah, I'll wait. SPY tested lows. There's 50 on the SPY. That's a big level here. There's 30, so SPY just dumped underneath that. That should be good for me here. Come on, Disney. Follow. Oh, SPY down to the 30s. There's 20s for the SPY. So the SPY's ripping down. I'm in Disney here. It doesn't look like it's following it at all, unfortunately. It was for a long time, and then the SPY just dumped, and then Disney popped up. So it didn't really make a lot of technical sense, but that's all right. Yeah, we'll get out here. So we lost like $9 on Disney with all that. Just didn't follow the SPY like we wanted it to. We'll come back to it. Here's what's going on. SPY's breaking lows, and Disney just did not follow it. You know? There we go. Caught it again. We did follow it. We just didn't follow it close enough to really profit from. There's the break. SPY testing these lows down here. You see them. And so we're going back and forth with Disney. Holding 30 shares now. See if we can just hit the rip under. Maybe we'll add some more or something. I don't know. There's the follow through. SPY dumping down, breaking lows. I'm gonna add a little bit more here, see if we can capitalize on it some more. Get out. Go. And so we made 16, little bit of baby gains, not too much action. Hey, that's not too bad, Terry. That's not too bad. Solid day. History proves that only sellers lose. I mean, that's a silly statement. Some of these companies are never going to come back, though. So that's not accurate. In the end, some of these companies are just going to go bankrupt, get delisted, and go to the pink sheets, and then you'll never see them again. So by that logic, people that never sell do, in fact, lose. And when they do lose, they lose drastically. You know. AMD trying to reclaim the VWAP here. All right, so we're up $61 today. Small little day. AEMD's got a long way to go. Here's the P&L. Pretty solid. I mean, you know, not a crazy day. We're up $61. You know, we'll take that. Attacking the weakness in the market. Can y'all hear the lawnmower guy out there? And so here's a bounce in the SPY. Maybe we'll get a shorting opportunity again here. Maybe not, though. Here's NVIV, AEMD. We got, what else? We got CYTK on the list, trying to reclaim the VWAP here. We got APT that's been making moves, but the volume has never quite been good enough here for me on this one. Just not enough volume. Nice little trend here, just not enough volume for me. We got CRTD that just dumped down. AMC kind of down, testing that VWAP level. LEDS starting to pop up a little bit. MU breaking highs here. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla, it's just kind of following the SPY though right now mostly. So like if we look at all these 4 stocks, Tesla, AMC, MU, or not MU, Tesla, AMC, Disney, Microsoft, they're all kind of doing the same thing, which is just following the downward momentum in the SPY. So here's the SPY. SPY starting to rebound here. See what happens. I also see TUEM show up. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, Apple has definitely been following the SPY. Same thing with Disney. That's why I've been scalping those pretty close. XCLA. Scalping a little bit of Disney. XCLA starting to get back over the VWAP. We are watching that. Hello? You can bring it up here. All right. Love you, bro. Verb? What's Verb doing? Oh, hold on. All right, so we got some food. AMC. Yeah, AMC's popping up, guys. It's reversing here. Is it time? I don't know. All right, we're kind of going back and forth with Disney. We're up 56 bucks on the day. Watching the SPY, watching AMC too. AMC starting to pop back. Still red on the day. We got to get over these levels first. Now you hear him? Okay, yeah, so new mic picks up more sound, I guess. All right, so we are up about $70 on the day, just kind of attacking this momentum here. AMC starting to rebound here, starting to come back. Hey, thank you, Olivia. I like that you differentiate between the small cap, mid, and high cap in your morning stock picks with the new setup. So it's not stock picks. I do want to clarify that. It's not stock picks. It's just stocks that are moving. I don't know whether those stocks are going to go up, down, or sideways. So it's definitely not picks. I'm definitely not calling out that those stocks are going to go up. It's more so just a watch list of the biggest volume stocks right now, if that makes sense. But I appreciate the support, Olivia, for sure. All right, guys, since the lawnmower guy's here, I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be back, okay? So, yeah, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Be right back. All right, guys, we're back. No, I was just in the bathroom, guys. Yeah, I'm not that selfish to where I'm going to go yell at the lawnmower guys. They're doing us a favor. You know, I would never go tell them to go away like that. I appreciate them being here, even if it disrupts my stream, you know. All right, so here goes AMC trying to break highs again. The last time I did this, it was pretty reliable on the upside. Hey, you a nice gym. Ooh, dude, listen, I'm not a Starbucks fanboy, but dude, these iced kiwi drinks are the best drinks ever, bro. These things are super good. All right, SPY dropping. I'm shorting Disney here. Hopefully we can catch some of this momentum coming through. SPY's tanking, so Disney should tank with it, I hope. There we go. Getting out pretty fast when it does that. We'll hold 3 shares or 30 shares just in case it doesn't. Yeah, AMD, too low a volume for me to really want to get involved with this thing. Just waiting to see if Disney can break this low and hold under 173. Come on, break lows, Disney. You know you want to. It's gonna pop up here. Oof. Yeah. Watching the SPY really closely, so I'm pairs trading that if you guys are wondering what I'm doing. I'm up about $70 on the day. We're just watching the SPY really closely here and trying to get into favorable moves. Trying to catch him at least. AEHR still trying. We still got AMC trying to get back over these levels here. It's 33.10s right now. Wait, y'all heard my doorbell? We're going to get in with 60 shares here with AMC. We're going to use 33 as a risk. See if we can move up and break that high. Might fake me out and then keep going up. That's certainly possible. Just lost like 30 something dollars on Disney. Just boredom trades, I think. We're still up small on the day, but not a ton. Okay, so yeah, that was a doorbell sound. Carol must be jumping in there. All right, so we caught this. We almost was able to take profit here. Let's see if we can do what all the AMC traders don't want us to do. There we go. We're going to take profit into that. We're going to hold 30 shares. Take a little bit more off there. Under 40s, we'll get out again. Maybe jump back in if we see something favorable. There's 48s, 50s, 60s. Nice. We're going to get out there, capitalize on that, and then maybe jump back in. Just depends on if we set it up right. There's 70s for AMC. Heading back up. And so here's a little dip here. GLG. Hey, thanks, Jeff. We got AEMD that's popping up too, but it just doesn't have enough volume for me, to be honest here. I don't know. GLG is a stock, I guess. I kind of like this dip here too. I mean, I kind of want to buy a little bit more of this. We'll get in very small here at 33.50 and see if we pop up there and, you know, we can capitalize on that. So we're still sitting at AMC, pretty small trade. I mean, we don't have much going on for it. No crazy risk or anything like that. Just kind of hanging out. All right, so this was doing a little bit better. We'll let this ride, see if we get a little bit more from it. Go ahead and get out of that. We're also making a little bit of money back on Disney here. We're up like 50 something on the day, small. Scalping a little bit more off of Disney here. Well, we're up like almost 60 on the day again. Not a huge day. I mean, it's a pretty small day, guys. There's just not a ton of action right now. I mean, there's action. Don't get me wrong. There's short action. There's stuff to short. AMC is interesting enough to pay attention to. You know, we're watching this. All right, Robinhood announced July 29th as the listing date. Interesting. AEHR. Yeah, AEHR back over the VWAP. And this is our P&L right now, just so you guys can see it. We're up like $56 on the day. Small, but like green, and I'm happy with it. Remember, guys, y'all hit that subscribe button. We day trade live every single day right here for free. We don't claim to be an expert. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't, do any of that stuff. So if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. If you haven't already, click the notification bell. We certainly appreciate it if you do. And yeah, let's keep growing. I think we'll go ahead and put it in subscriber only mode. And so if you want to chat with us and talk about the market and these moves, we're going to go ahead and put it in subscriber only mode. Also, guys, if you want a full breakdown of the strategy that I'm using, I'll post this video here so you guys can get a good breakdown of like the setup and strategy I'm using. It's a really powerful way to trade. There's a lot of nuance in the video I'm about to show you. And there's the link if you want to check it out. Like I said, a lot of nuance in that video. Go watch that video. Show support to your boy here, and I certainly appreciate it if you do. Show support for the channel. There's the link. Check it out. Well, I mean, I think that you have some YouTubers that are good traders, and I think you have some YouTubers that just entered the market in the last 6 months, and they're trying to capitalize and profit from a niche that they see sprout up. So they in turn have to give a bunch of false information and pretend to be experts when they really aren't. They've only gotten started in the last 6 months. No offense, but you got a lot of people in the ape community that are doing that. And, they're you got a lot of the quote apes blindly following those traders who only have 6 months or less experience in the market, which is usually how they get caught up in that to begin with. And so, I think you got some stock traders that are good in the YouTube community. And I think you got some that are just fugazi, nonsense, just not real traders. Only like brand new, young, fresh traders that don't know any better. You know what I mean? So here's the SPY. Yeah, SPY's starting to rebound some. We're scalping a little bit of it right now. All right, guys, so this is dropping. We're break even here. 15 shares. I mean, nothing. We'll get out there and just, accept the green. We're up 65 on the day. Pretty small. AMC's popping back up, so we'll see what happens now with AMC. A lot of people watching that, waiting for that. Hey, thank you, brother. John sells quite a lot of information for free. Feel lucky. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, also, y'all want to help support me? Go check out TopStep. Now, TopStep funds traders in the futures market. And so what they do is they give you a demo account. If you can hit their profit target on that demo while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you the same amount as the demo. The base package, I believe right now it's 50K. And so, I believe it's like 130 bucks a month. And they also have it in Forex as well. And so if you can hit their profit target on that 50K demo while following their rules and conditions in futures, then they fund you 50K with an 80% split. They are regulated here in the US and they pay out millions every year to their profitable traders. They fund thousands. It's a great way to help support the channel here. And you can see TopStep right here. So this is really good on days like today when there's a lot of volatility in the market. You can short the market, capitalize on some of these moves here. And you can see I'm doing just that right now. If I can get out of this position. All right. So yeah, we just made $100 really, really quick on TopStep. And again, we could short the market. This is the E-mini. And it's a really profitable way to trade because if we look at the SPY, I mean, we're just attacking this weakness right here. SPY follows good trends. And so we can attack that in the futures market. And this is the TopStep platform. So you can see in like 2 seconds, made $100. And again, there's an 80% split with funded accounts, right? So if you make $1,000, you get to keep 800, they get to keep 200, and they have funding from 50K all the way up to over 100K. So there's funding, they're regulated in the US, they pay out millions, and there's no PDT rule in the futures market. So if you want to check out TopStep, help support your boy here, here's the TopStep link. Definitely appreciate it. And you can see the link right there if you want to check it out. Yeah, there's the link. Yeah, there's AEHR. I'm looking at this one. If this one can hold over the VWAP, then maybe we'll attack it too. Oh, also, guys, another way you can help support the channel is by go checking out Webull. If you open up a Webull account, you get a free stock. You deposit I think it's $5 right now. You get like a bunch of free stocks, right? So if you open up an account and deposit $5, I'm pretty sure for the time being, you get at least 2 to 3 stocks. Maybe it's more. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. But if you don't have a Webull account, you're missing out. Free paper trading, 0 commission, and you get free stocks simply for signing up and opening up an account with them. And so again, if you want to check out them, I'll post this link here as well. Both of these are great ways to help support the channel. We don't sell it. We don't sell anything here at this channel. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be experts. We don't even claim to be a good trader. But if you want to help support us and kind of support the free content, here's the link. Check it out. There's TopStep. There's Webull. Shorting is just profiting for when a stock goes down, Belinda. So shorting is just borrowing shares. And then profiting the difference between the price and those shares. So like, for instance, the best way I can describe it is if I think of the price of a bag of sugar is going to go down from $1, say a price of a bag of sugar is $1, I go to my neighbor and I say, hey, can I borrow a bag of sugar? They say, sure. And so I take that bag of sugar, sell it for $1, take that dollar, wait for the price of sugar to drop. Say it drops to 50 cents. I buy back a bag of sugar for 50 cents, return it to my neighbor, and then thus profit that 50-cent difference. That is shorting in a nutshell. Borrowing shares, returning them for lower, keeping the difference. That is shorting. And usually the people you're buying the shares from, or borrowing the shares from, usually the people you're borrowing the shares from are longer term investors that don't really care about short term fluctuations in price, right? Like if I'm holding Microsoft for the next 20 years, I don't care about short term fluctuations. I can let somebody borrow my shares and then return them back to me, even if the price is lower, because it doesn't matter. It's just loaning shares to people, and they're going to make a cut from loaning those shares anyway. They're going to make a percentage. So they're profiting from it too, but that's shorting. Hey, nice, I do. Hey, John, you mentioned MU and AMD is a good mid-cap stock. Do you know of a lower price stock that performs similar to the two stocks? So like when I talk about AMD and MU, I'm mostly just scalping these, right? So AMD, MU, I lost a little bit on MU. It varies throughout the day. Most of the time, I'm just looking for stable volatility, right? So I'm looking for good volume stocks that move consistently and that respect specific trends. Cheaper stocks, I used to play a lot of the cannabis stocks. But I don't think they have that good volume. Let me know if you guys have any stocks that you think should be included on that list. I think like Wish, I think some of these like cheaper stocks are okay, like Wish, Alf. I think they move consistently enough. I'm not saying they're good. I don't know how long they'll be around long term, but I think short term, the volatility is reliable enough to scalp. And I think I did make a little bit on Wish today. Yeah, just small amounts. Right, AMC pulling back here. Let's see if it holds at this 33 level. Yeah, Philip, the reality is, like I said, this is what happens a lot of the time with apes. And I don't mean to like rain on y'all's parade, but like this is what happens a lot of the time with apes. It's like stock will put a big move up and then it'll start coming down. It'll drop a huge percentage and then it'll bounce a smaller one. And the apes will say, oh, look how green, the squeeze is happening. I told you so. Continue down. Oh, look, the squeeze is happening. I told you so. Continue down. Oh, look, the squeeze is happening. I told you so. Squeezes down. So I think that happens a lot. And that's typically what's happened every little pop here from AMC. Or look, pop, fail, pop, fail. So I'm not going to be confident in AMC's resurrection until it breaks over really $50. First, it's got to get over 40, and then it's got to get over 50. Those two levels are big psychological levels, specifically 50 and 40. Those two levels, those are the levels it needs to get. It needs to hold over 30 too. Now, if I say it, they're going to say I'm pandering, bro. Yeah, hey, support John and become a member for about $1 a week. No better value. Hey, thank you. I do. I appreciate that, brother. Nice. Happy for you, bro. Happy for you, man. Well, all day chart stream, I didn't give up on it. I just think it needs to be days when the volatility is there. I think slow days like this, it's useless to run an all day stream. I think if you look at everybody streaming, most people are getting lower views throughout the last 3 weeks, just because we're in the middle of the summer. It's the middle of July and volume is just down substantially, right, from where it was before. And now volume will return, of course. Like we'll eventually get volume back, but for now it's just slow and boring and dull, and there's just not much action going on. And so in turn, there's less viewers, less people interested in the stock market. A lot of people are on vacation and doing stuff like that. so it's just slower time right now. If we get days where the volatility is really there, which is not today, then we'll do an all-day stream. But for now, we're just gonna wait. Adelina, if you want to donate, you hit the money sign underneath the chat. Also, guys, remember, y'all smash that like button, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. I certainly appreciate it if you do. Yeah, the sugar story works. It's a good explanation. Remember, guys, we're in sub-only mode. So if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button because we have. If you haven't already, show support for the channel, guys. Hit that sub button. Click the notification bell. We definitely appreciate it if you do. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, guys. We day trade live every freaking weekday morning right here on YouTube for free. So hit that sub button if you haven't to. I'm probably gonna go ahead and close it down. I don't see much action. Guys, not too much going down in the market today. So, guys, remember, we're dropping a new video this afternoon. So we are going to have a new video this afternoon on options. So be on the lookout for that. That'll drop this evening. Be ready for that, guys. We'll be dropping that. Also, hit the subscribe button and go check out Benzinga. Benzinga is super helpful in me finding stuff to trade. You can check out Benzinga here. Super helpful in me finding stuff to trade today. We are green today. It's a small day, but we'll take it. And yeah, I certainly appreciate all the support. Here's the link if you want to check out Benzinga. Great scans, super helpful. And yeah, with that said, guys, we're going to go ahead and get out of here. Good luck. Love you all. Have a good day, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Here's my P&L if you guys want to see it. I think I showed it to you already. Oh, no, here we go. All right, so we are up $65 at the end of the day today. Here's the P&L. So, hey, hit that subscribe button, guys. Love you all. We'll see you guys next time. Good luck. And yeah, thanks for watching, team.